We are fucked. Let me just do a bit of business, mate, and we'll talk. I just don't want to make mistakes. But we are fucked. Let me just crack this, man. Do this bit of business, okay? Bear with me, man.
With tracking, right?
Yeah, just normal post with tracking.
Alright.
Tar.
Yeah. Alright. Total is 2110.
How's life, okay?
Yeah, life's okay.
Yeah, good on you, man.
Yeah.
You still at home with mum and dad?
Sorry?
You still at home with mum and dad?
I do indeed.
I'm glad to hear it, okay? Stay there, don't move out.
Alright.
Yeah.
I do get that a lot.
Yeah, no, please do.
As
don't.
much as I hate it.
Yeah. Just go on Facebook Marketplace, rent a room in your area, wherever you are, and have a look.
Alright.
Or rent an apartment, have a look.
Yeah.
I think my rent's gone up twice now in this bit of period of time.
Yeah. What's the postcode there?
7277.
7277. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, got it. Twice in how long?
I think maybe year and a half. Yeah.
Yeah.
I pay it without, because, there's no choice, man.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to go up again.
Yeah.
Think it's going to go up again?
Yeah.
It's life, eh?
Pardon?
That's life, eh?
I'm afraid so, yeah.
Yeah. You just
Stay
need the
well.
tracking numbers, yeah?
Pardon?
Just need the tracking
Yeah,
numbers.
that's exactly for eBay. Yeah, thanks, man. Sorry, mate. See you, mate. Mate, it gets to a point now for men, like as soon as you see them walking down the side of the road, you give them 5 feet of room, bro, like women, okay? You know what I mean? Like you don't even look at them. Fucking the boys are in there, bro. The boys are there, bro. Okay? They're not messing around, mate. It looks like it might rain later. It's supposed to be 30-something degrees today, and then rain this afternoon, which is just perfect day, Melbourne day. A perfect Melbourne day. And get a packet of smokes for the old man for later. He wants me to go there. He's not home right now. The doctors or whatever, I don't know. Some another person takes him on his errands. Okay, I don't do the errands part. Oh, other than a packet of smokes. Because that just makes it go easier. It just does. I'm able to get him, he's not. And, it's just easier. He puts the money in my account. They've gone up to $20 now for a packet of smokes in my area. $20 now, okay? And the other places I'm blocked from, she's barred me from there. And the other place here doesn't sell them anymore because the government can take away their licenses. If the inspectors go in, they can shut the whole thing permanently. Like the whole business down permanently, bro, and give them a huge fine. So they've changed the law here. And we haven't been down here for a long time. Not since we got assaulted, bro, and the phone got smashed. I haven't been down here since. Nice dog. Australia dog. Anyway, man, I've got to get a packet of things. Fuck, dude, you got to do everything under the storm, mate. You got to do everything under the storm, bro. Because now we have to protect them. You know, now it's a matter of protecting whoever you buy a packet of smokes off. Because if you don't, you're going to run out of fucking places to buy them, bro. You know, your life's going to get a little bit tougher. Okay, we done what we came down to do. We got that done, got the mailing done, got a packet of smokes for later. What time is it? 1 o'clock. Yeah, they're not home until 4. Oh yeah, man, yeah. Didn't like me. I was eating a sausage roll. It's the truth. Eating a sausage roll outside there, sitting outside there where those old people were. And the guy was really abusing a dog. He was like yelling and screaming at this dog, right? And I'm just sitting there and I'm listening to the guy yell at this fucking dog. And I just said to the guy, why are you yelling at the dog? You know, that's all I said. And then the next thing you know, the guy's in front of my face is like this. You know, when you get up, I'm going to beat you. I'm going to follow you around the corner. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that to you. I said, well, I'm not going around the corner. I'm going straight up there. Okay? I'm not going around any corner anywhere. So, yeah, so I had enough. He's, you know, so I stood up, and then he pushed me down. Like he just pushed me straight down on the ground. So I went to grab my phone out of my bag, and I've got my phone in my hand. So he's grabbed my phone and thrown it on the ground and smashed it. So from there, I just followed him around. I swear to God, boys, I followed that cunt all the way around the fucking streets, all the way up and down here, all the way down the park, all the way fucking everywhere. You know, I want my fucking money. I want my money. You broke my phone. I'm not fucking leaving anywhere. You can sort it out with me now, or I'll follow you all the way fucking home. I said, I will follow you all the way home, mate, and I will put you on fucking blast. I said, and then I'm going to call the blue coat, because under Australian law, you've assaulted me. You've assaulted me, right? And you've also smashed my personal property, which you're not allowed to do. You're not allowed to grab someone's phone and smash it on the ground, okay? So, you know, you can sort it out now, or, you know, that's what's going to happen. That is the choices here, because I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I said, I'm going to be following you every fucking where you go. I said, everywhere you go until you get home, until I know where you are. And then I'll call the blue coat. I'll get the blue coat down here. I said, in the blue coat, not going to mess around with you, man. So you can sort it out with me, I'll sort it out with them. So I got $60 back on the spot. Nothing really, man. It doesn't even replace the fucking phone. You know, it doesn't replace what I lost. And that's the truth. It doesn't replace what I lost, okay? So I was really pissed off about that. And I'm using this old phone now, which is not an old phone, sorry. It's the latest one, but it's not as good. It's not as good, dude. I go on TikTok and I get 2 people in a box and the phone shuts down. It overheats. The phone shuts down. Are you fucking kidding? Like this is like ridiculous. The phone shuts down because there's 2 people in the box, or there's even 1 person in the box for a long time. You talk to them for a while and the phone fucking just shuts down. That's shit, dude. That's really shit. You know? It's really shit. I got annoyed with that, bro. I got really annoyed with that. I can't be a TikTok star. Even the phone won't let me fucking be a TikTok star, bro. I'm just going down to get a chocolate milk, mate. I've done course for the day. Looks great, mate, okay? Looks good. He's just doing some gardening, man. Doing some cleaning on his fence. Oh, boys, there's nothing like being a man, is there? You know, there's a Sheila back there, mate, in a fucking short pink dress. And, you know, you can see everything, mate. The sun is just shining straight through. It is great to be a man. It's fucking awesome to be a man, brother. You can fucking check out a Sheila's ass, mate. You don't have to be fucking guilty, mate. Okay? You know, it's a wonderful thing, brother. It's a wonderful, wonderful thing. I love summer. I just fucking love summer, bro. It's just fucking out there, bro. I swear to God, it's just out there. I couldn't believe that kind of sign off I just got. The Sheila just fucking reached into her trunk and she had to lift the back of the trunk up so it stretched the whole thing right out. It's fucking completely see-through. Incredible. That's a woman, mate. That's what a woman can do for a man, brother. Okay? I used to look at mine and think how sexy and rah-rah, you know, and all this fucking shit. And man, it's sitting there pinking pimples out of its face. That's pathetic, brother. That is fucking pathetic. It's dead set picking pimples out of its fucking face. You know? Incredible. Anyway, that's life. So what's going to happen, boys, huh? Is the world going to end? No, it's just going to get more expensive for the debt slaves. That's all it's going to do. It's just going to get more expensive for me and you, the normal fucking pleb living his life. And they are going to come for skin and bones, brother. They are going to try and drain out as much as they possibly can of you, every resource you've got. You know, and all of these people in their fancy houses, dude, and all these people in their fancy fucking things, right? They think they own this shit. They don't own anything. You know, you will own nothing and be happy, right? Mate, I'm telling you the truth, they don't own anything. Every single mortgage, every single piece of paper that says you own your house has become electronic. They have burnt all the paper, pieces of paper, all the paperwork. They've burnt it and they turned it into a computer disk. So, you know, you don't own anything. You've got no proof of anything. You can't go to an office and get a copy of your deed. It doesn't exist. Okay? You can't print it off because that's their property. That's theirs. You're not allowed to do that. You've got they don't own nothing. You know, it's really disheartening, mate. It's really disheartening, mate. I tell you, if they only knew, right? Eh. So, you know, the Strait of Hormuz and all that, it's not very straight, it's pretty crooked. You know, they're battling over there, mate. They're smashing it over there. And it's got nothing to do with the oil, bro. USA doesn't use that oil. USA doesn't import that oil. It is, you know, strictly for, you know, Ishmael that they'll get that oil for. They don't use it, man. All of their stuff is sweet crude oil and all that kind of stuff from their own country and from the imports that they get from other countries. It's got nothing to do with that country. They don't get any oil from there. That's been sanctioned for fucking years. They don't buy anything from that country. Okay? So, you know, now the war is just land. It's just take over the resources, take it all, okay? And they can't admit that it's not, man, because have a look at what they're doing in Gaza now. Have a look what they're doing, dude. It is open genocide. The UN has called it a genocide. Okay, they've come out and stated that it's the big G word. Okay, so, and it is open slather now. They are burning everything over there, man. The settlers, as I said to you before, dude, exactly the same as Lebanon. They go in, they give a war to these people in their homes to vacate, you know, because we're going to do this, we're going to do that. So because they know Ishmael's reputation, of course they evacuate. And then Ishmael just goes in, you know, bombs a building and then gains that land. Just gains it, dude, just takes it over and makes it a settlement and imports a couple of the curly hair kids, you know, 100, 200 of them. And then from there, they just burn everything. Every single night they burn you, okay? You know, 100 settlers a night will get tossed out of their properties. So they just take over the land. That's what they are. They're a fucking parasite, mate. They're a parasite invader. Just like we watch in the movies, you know, Independence Day, and those fucking aliens come down and they want to take over the world, and, you know, the president has a dream, you know, they're like locusts, you know. They just take all the resources of the planet and then fucking move on to the next one. Yeah, that's what these people are, bro. They're no fucking different, okay? They're parasites of the world. They go in and take over people and bomb them and kill them. And do you know they've bombed 100 hospitals in Lebanon? 100 hospitals in Lebanon have been bombed. Okay, they don't go after strategic targets, military things. They go after fucking medics and media and hospitals, and, you know, that's what these evil fucking people do. They're evil, bro. They're satanic fucking evil, okay? It's a Zionist fucking regime, killing fucking regime, and that's all it knows. It knows how to bomb and kill and destroy. It doesn't know anything else except to be a victim. You know, they're the only victim. You know, they forced us to do it. Look, they forced us to do it. It's not our fault. You know, we feel we need to be protected. So they go in and they just decimate an entire fucking country. And then after that, they need a buffer zone, gentlemen. They need a buffer zone of safety. So then they'll bomb fucking, you know, a buffer zone out for themselves. Or they'll poison a buffer zone out. You know, they'll poison all the farmers. They'll take over the land to destroy everything. They just destroy fucking everything. I don't see anything good, man. Nothing. And then as soon as they suffer a hole in the ground, man, as soon as they suffer a hole in the ground, they're on there crying on the TV. Crying on the TV. Look at us, look what happened to us. You know, this is a normal apartment building. Look what they did. You know, people have destroyed. They closed the stream down, okay? Okay, and we're going to be the fallout guys. They got selection here, man. They got all this stuff you can buy, right? Mate, wouldn't be man, 3 potatoes, $4. Must be good to be a parent, mate. Watch your kids grow up. Be in their life. Be in their life. You know? You know? I always enjoy it. So $4.50 and $4, $8.50. $7. $7. Alright. Sorry man, I'm on a budgie. I'm on the budgie, mate, I'm on the budgie. Alright, so we'll get a I haven't had coffee milk all week. No coffee milk at all. And the only one they serve now in all of the supermarkets, they've taken away all of this, all of the big bottles, the 2-litre ones of the Dare, and they only sell them now in the small bottle because of the profit margin. Okay, their maximum profit. So they've taken away all of the coffee milks of Dare, and all you can buy is no sugar added double espresso. That's all you can buy, and that's $8. So the price has gone up, and they've taken away all the selections, and you're only allowed to buy, you know, certain ones. Ice Break the same, mate. They're only allowed to buy the normal one, no triple, because they earn more money. But it's just not strong enough, mate. So I've been thinking about just giving it up. You know, just another thing I have to give up. So it's $10.50 now for 500 grams of lean mince, and $8.50 for normal beef mince, 500 grams now. So that's like a $3.50 increase just for that. Go right ahead, man. Good luck. It's striving now just to find something. We used to buy the lean beef. Now we're over to the beef bits. We'll move down further into the counter next time. We'll move it. man. That pork chop. That would have been 2 days or frozen. Right, I didn't look. Well, $10 man for a pork chop. Oh, wait a minute, $9.36 for 2 of them. 2 pork chops for $9.36. Well, I'll try and fit them in the bag, man. Okay, so we got something to drink. We didn't get any milks. We're running out of choices, boys. We're under a fucking budget here. So I've got to try and buy a few days worth of food. I don't know, man. I hope I can pack it all in one bag. Bear with me, boys. Thank you, man. I just wanted to have something to eat, boys. Just a little bit hungry, so just bear with me. It'll save me going and buying fucking McDonald's or whatever. I'll get a... I bought some bread and I bought some cookie. I'd say it's the technology in the supermarket, mate. I'd say it's the technology in the supermarket, mate. So their competitors don't come in and film their prices. What sandwich, mate? Oh! Damn. Far out. Women are just great, aren't they? Fucking fantastic, bro. Women are the best, mate. Alright boys, that's it from me. Thank you. I appreciate that. A nice bit of a snack. I was a bit hungry, mate. Okay, just a bit hungry. Does feel better though. Let's see if there's a bin, mate. Alright, got us a little bit of food, mate. Alright, we can just build from there. $35, mate. That's my range. As long as I just buy food. I don't buy snacks. So I bought the muffins, but you get 4 of them, so they'll last me the rest of the week. You know what I mean? I only have one a day. I just have it with a coffee. Because I'm old, mate. That's what old people do, okay? That's what old people do. They have a muffin with a fucking coffee. Alright, let me rest for a minute. Oh, God, mate. All this walking everywhere. Yeah, it makes me tired, eh? And the rest of it, man, we're fucking doomed. We're fucked. I can't tell you how fucked we are. If they've got this shit continuing this war, which, you know, Trump is going to do. Trump is going to do what Trump is going to do, right? But it's not up to him, man, anymore. He's not in charge. He's really not. Because they back them. They fund them and back them, dude. So, honestly, we are fucking doomed. They'll drag the entire world into the next big thing, mate. You know, their World War III, which is what they've wanted all these fucking years, you know? There's a whole crowd of them. It's like, move the fuck over. I ain't moving, man. Move the fuck over. Yeah, and I think that's what it's all about, man. The Greater Israel Project, or their new land they want. And they're decimating Lebanon. They're totally decimating the whole country. Ripping the whole joint apart, bombing everything, killing everybody. Medics, hospitals, 100 hospitals have got done. They tortured some poor kid for fucking 10 hours, man. Some 1-year-old. That's the latest news headline. You know, they tortured him for 10 hours, cigarette burns, the whole thing. So that he would make the father confess. You know, so the father would confess, mate. So they tortured the kid in front of the father. That's who we're dealing with, man. We're not dealing with normal people. You know, we're dealing with these kind of fucking animalistic, satanic mindset. You know, they don't care about, they don't see you as human. You're just fucking goyim. You're just goyim to them. You know, and I believe that they've increased the Muslim problem so that they overlook what they're doing. You know, we're too worried about our own homeland, you know, our own place being taken over. You know, I see them on TikTok this morning, these live streamers, and they're all Lebanese, mate. You know, and they're talking how great Islam is and, you know, how people have got it all wrong and all this fucking dour shit. And I'm sitting there listening to it, you know, and that's more of an immediate problem to us. These kind of people, you know, trying to pass it all off as it's all good and it's all wonderful and we're all peaceful and, you know, Jesus is a prophet to us and he's this, that and the other. And they're trying to relate to Christians, you know, where in reality, under Sharia, yeah, if you don't convert, well, we know what happens to you. And they won't let anybody in the box that says those kind of things. You know, you've got to agree with them all the time. So this is what you can look forward to in the future, you know. But over here, mate, we live this peaceful life, sheltered life, peaceful, sheltered life, yeah? We don't see any of these kind of things, man, except in videos, you know, in videos playing. And it's not like it was, you know, the first time round, is it? It's not like it's broadcast in 4K anymore. You know, they've got in control of the media now. So only those certain videos get out for a certain amount of time, and until they're found out, and then they're deleted, and then the whole channel gets deleted because it dared to show a video like that, so the whole channel gets taken down. So they've got control of all the apps, you know, whatever video you put up, or what, like me talking now, and then they unmonetize your channel, and if you keep talking about it, they take away your channel, they take it down. But as it stands, they just age restrict it. They put an age restriction on it so that you're no longer, so that you don't get as seen as much. You know, our views are all the way down now. We're only on a couple of hundred views a video now, or a live stream now. And generally everybody fucks off pretty quickly, dude, and you all leave me standing here alone. You know? So I'm immaterial to you now. You know, immaterial, right? And I'm just a normal bloke on the street, brother. Just a normal bloke on the street. Looking at it, trying to survive, mate, trying to work my way through it. And I've already got enough mental issues as it is. I'm already too much fucked in the head anyway. I'm okay. I'm alright. Every day's a fucking battle, man. That's the truth of the matter. Every day's a battle. It's getting tougher and tougher because the prices are going up. I'm kind of glad that I don't have a car, because then I don't have that extra weight on my shoulders. Because, I mean, I remember last time I couldn't even afford to pay for my driver's license. And I think my sister, Karen, helped me with my driver's license. Because, yeah, can't hold down a job, man. Can't get a fucking job. Had a good job. Oh my gosh. I don't know, man. I feel like I've got a huge gap in my life that's missing. You know, the last like 4 years, 6 years, 8 years have just been a complete, you know, like daydream, waste of time, so to speak. And all you got left is a few memories, bro. A few memories and no belongings. Nothing to fall back on. Social media just brings back more negative energy for you. It doesn't really bring a lot of positive energy, you know. Streamers learn that the hard way. You know, this is not America. Okay, we don't have millions and millions of people here. There's only a certain amount of people that watch live streams or whatever. So you're not really, and we're all in the same boat. None of us have got, we're all in the same boat, bro. We're just surviving week to week. You know, and all of these people with their fancy cars are even suffering even more than you are. because they're in more debt than you are. So their mortgage payments are going to go up, their car payments, all of their credit card payments are going to increase. So expect everything else to increase. And that's without even this war beginning. They're just going to use that as an excuse to increase everything, mate. It doesn't necessarily have to, you know, be a war for them to increase shit. Because that's what they've been doing now already. All of our bills have increased, dude. That was way before the war. And all of our grocery prices have increased. You know, everything has increased. You know, we haven't increased though. Our politicians have. Our politicians have increased. Their wages have gone up, and they've got a new tax supplement now, $9,000 a year tax reduction for the politician only for the politician. Yeah, that's come in. So they're doing really, really well. See, the politician does really, really well when it passes all of these laws against the public, and the public are suffering and they don't do anything about it. See, the higher-ups like that, the people in charge, you know, the remuneration board, yeah, it really, really likes that. So it'll give you a pay rise for passing all of those laws. There's no more Palestinian marches. What happened to them, viewer? You know, before the laws were passed, before all those new laws came into effect, Palestinian marches every single day in the city. Every single day, Palestinian marches. Now the new laws have been passed, you know, we've got the new anti-Semitism laws and the banner laws, and all these new laws got passed against us. They've disappeared now. No more Palestinian marches, mate. Have you noticed? Yeah, no more. Okay? So they were just for the laws, man.
Coffee's off this.
Yeah, I know, right?
Gosh, man, get home, get this thing off my... I don't have to carry it. Fucking heavy, man. Ah, that shit is heavy, mate. Oh, this is my beach area. This is the local beach area. Seaford Beach. You know, this is what it's like during the week. It's, you know, pretty comfy. On the weekend, though, it gets packed. Yeah, it gets packed, mate, on the weekend.
Yep. The Mazda 3 or the CX-30. Yep.
Oh, thanks, man. I didn't even see you there.
I've got the meter running.
Oh, cheers, man. Thank you. That's a bit of luck. Yeah, I'm a bit flustered. It's a long walk from the supermarket.
Oh, come on, mate.
I know, I'm lazy.
You're a young fucking...
Yeah, no, not anymore.
Are you all ready to lift the F for the boys?
Oh, man. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, no, don't do that to us. I don't even follow the team now. I've fucking no idea who the team is. I got it because of the Anzacs. The poppies. Support the poppies. How's your day going? All right?
It's all right.
Yeah? You staying out of trouble?
I always do.
The landlord's at the property though. You know that?
It's all right.
You want to go for a little drive or something, man? I like to keep away from him. To give him as much space as he needs for whatever he's doing.
Well, he likes to keep away from us too.
Okay, well, I'm glad. Because I've got no whatever. I just prefer to keep out of the way of whatever.
He's a slumlord.
Yeah, and I'm still, you know, still happy to have where I am compared to where I could be or whatever. It's pretty shocking out there at the moment. I thought
on this, I've seen so many come off right there. Thanks, mate.
you're not working today.
No, not today.
Yeah, same as me. So I thought I'd get some groceries for the week. And yeah, it's shocking, man. It really is. It's totally shocking.
Price-wise.
Yeah, I only get what I really need, and that's it. And I try and get some meat. And yeah, it's insane. Beef mince is $11 for half a kilo.
Yeah, and that's the low grade.
That's the lot. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah. So I didn't get any mince. I got a couple of pork chops.
Yeah, pork seems to be.
Yeah,
pretty good to say, no?
and chicken. Got some chicken wings. That's about it for that. And 3 potatoes, $4, man, just for 3
Oh,
potatoes.
really?
Yeah,
Really?
$4. Have you had any luck finding some permanent jobs or anything like that?
Yeah, I could get a permanent job tomorrow.
They don't even message me back.
I know.
Maybe because I haven't got any transport, but
That's the whole thing.
still, I don't even get a message back from them. So I found that hard.
There's plenty of work out there. It just depends what you want to do. What you want to do.
Oh, I don't care. I applied for down the warehousing jobs, legit. Well, I don't care. I really don't. Shovel shit out of a fucking, horse stable. As long as I got some kind of income coming in or some kind of job, I don't really care.
It's where you can then afford to go and buy something to eat, something nice. Instead of having fucking pasta, I'm not having pasta again.
Yeah, chicken wings.
Chicken wings.
Yeah, or a ham and cheese sandwich for dinner. That was it. Or just a potato cut up, and fried a bit of potato or something like that.
Yeah.
It just sure beats that. That's all.
It does.
You
But
know-
isn't it funny when you get frugal and sort of under pressure a little, you can become creative. Next thing you know, that potatoes are fucking the best potatoes.
Yeah. Just mince up a bit of bacon with bacon, a strip of bacon and put some bacon in, and then, yeah, it does, and then some butter.
Oh, I get creative like that. Next thing you know, I'm having baked beans in a pasta dish.
Well, yeah, that sounds all right. Or spaghetti,
Or
spaghetti and
or
meatballs.
something like that.
Gosh, they've completely blocked you off now. You want me to move one of them?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, go on. Just wait till I get...
All right. Top shelf. Hey, man. It's looking pretty good up there, brother. Thank you for the lift. Don't forget your window. Thanks again, huh?
No worries.
That beats walking. Big old blackbird. That's good, mate. No eviction notices. No pieces of paper in your doorway. That's good. You don't want to come home to an eviction notice, mate. Okay. So this is my little place, bro. Hard for me to get. I had to save, every penny, mate, from the job. I had to save up money, a month down, a month bond, just like any normal person. That's what it costs. Okay, so we got Turkish. I'll show you, man. This was 40 bucks. I think I did okay. Well, considering the climate that we're in at the moment. Anyway, let me turn this around for you, man. This is what 40 bucks buys you in Melbourne. We got the juice. We got 3 potatoes. We got some grapes. We got a loaf of bread. Okay. Got the juice. And this is my meat for the week. And you're done. You can have this with some rice. And maybe the next day you can have it on a sandwich. So let's do at least one dinner there. $6 on special. And the turkey I got on special, $5.10. Okay, there was 2 packages there. I wanted to buy both of them, but I didn't. Because I like turkey. Okay, turkey, mashed potato, and corn. Beautiful dinner. Okay, the grapes are nice. Yeah, they're nice. And I got some juice. Finally, I got something to drink. We don't have anything to drink, boys. I got some Coke and things this morning because I don't want to carry them from the supermarket. But there's no chocolate milks. Okay. Wait a minute. I think I did get one this morning. There we go. I got one. They don't even sell this at the supermarket, bro. What a joke. They don't even have this at the fucking supermarket anymore. They're just limiting what you can buy there now. Profit margin, boys. Profit margin. Okay. So that was my adventure to the supermarket today for $40 fucking in Australia. We got some meat, which I'm really happy about. Yep, you got to get protein, boys. Okay. I'm not eating a spaghetti fucking cans, with some toast for dinner every night. Okay. Because that's basically what unless you've got a job, mate, you're really surviving. I was lucky I sold a mask. I was just lucky that I sold a mask, that's all. I sold a WG mask. That's the other mask that's on there right now. And that pulled me through, man. It's always my art, eh, boys? It's always my artwork that pulls me through, yeah? Just gives me that little bit of extra income, so I'm able to get some groceries, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's enough. It's enough to get me through this week, man. I've got another Seno next week, Wednesday. Far out. Yeah, that'll get me through till next week. Because you ration it out, man. There's 2 nights of dinner right there. Okay. Yeah, that with rice, and then the next night you could have it with mashed potato, and that's a nice bit of dinner. Pork chops, the same thing, another 2 nights worth there, so there's 4 nights worth of dinner there, and then you've got your turkey, so that'll give you another 2 nights worth there. Okay, you just have a couple of those with some mashed potato, man, and some vegetable, even just on their own, that's fine. That and some mashed potato is fine. you know. It'll get you through, mate. It'll get you through. You understand what I'm saying? And it hasn't cost me a whole lot of money. It's cost me $30, or, you know, $38, I think it was, to get the job done. And that way I'm not starving, mate. I'm not starving, but I'm not hungry. You know what I mean? It's getting hard, boys, just like your life is. It gets no different than your fucking life at home. It's no different. My life is not any different than yours. So that's why I don't pressure you at all. You know what I mean? In 1 minute, I'll get something for this to sit on. I've got to have something to drink, mate. And then do you find now, you know, when you get older, you know, like you come across, you find shit. Like, I'm always finding shit, dude. I'm walking down the road and I find shit. You know, I found this yesterday, just brand new, just sitting there on the footpath. Brand new, just like that. Like, it looks like someone's gone to the beach and they've got in the car and they've dropped it on the ground or whatever. I picked up that. I picked up this one, brand new, nothing in it, completely clean, exactly as you see it now. There's nothing in it. They must have just used it for water. So I picked up both of those yesterday, mate. I'm old, mate. Okay, I'm old. The other week, I walked past on the footpath, and there are these two sitting there, just on their own. Just these two sitting there. And I thought, okay, then, you know, one day we might get someone that likes dragons, I suppose. You just pick up shit. You just pick up shit, dude. You don't even fucking need it, man. What am I going to do with a fucking cup? But I thought, that looks pretty good. I'll add that to the collection, you know. I've got to start a new collection now. My old collecting shit, that's been gone. That's gone, so... Oof. Alright, man, let me throw this in the freezer. That's good, dude. We got some food. We got some food. Got some bread. Got some potatoes. I've got a coffee milk, dude. That'll last me for ages. Can't complain about that, man. You got a coffee milk. Is that better? Oh. Far out, dude. I need some kind of stand for my phone. I'm trying to balance it on top of the fucking thing here, man. There we go. That's better. Was it 2 o'clock? Fuck, sweating, man. I'm gonna need another shower. This is starting to clear up more. I need some more cream. I need to get some cream. We're going for that, you know, the Peaky Blinders look, mate. You know, Peaky Blinders, right? So, yeah, that's what we try and manage, mate. So it's clean, mate. You look clean, okay? That's what you got to do. Maintain yourself, boys. A lot of these blokes, they don't maintain themselves, mate. You know, yeah, they look pretty rough. A lot of the blokes look pretty rough, mate. Bless you too, man. I hope you have a good day. Oh, gosh. Thank you for joining my shopping trip. I hope that you are happy, healthy and well in your life. I hope you have someone in your life that loves you, that's not fake, that's actually real. Someone you can actually believe in and trust. Not think to yourself that it's betrayal. You know, everything they tell you is bullshit. That's a lot worse. I woke up this morning feeling pretty good. You know, I had a nice shower, man. Fucking organised to see if anything, look on the Gmail, man, see if anyone got any messages. see if I can change the predicament, mate, that I'm in. Otherwise, I don't know, man. It's what is it? A future of making masks and living the way I'm living, which isn't bad. But as a man, you like to progress. You like to feel that you're progressing. Yeah, well, I've forgotten all of that. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just maintaining, and I'm happy. You know, I'm happy just to maintain my life and run through my life just a little bit comfortable for now. Just a little bit, you know, less stressful. You know, like less I have to worry about somebody else. There's nothing worse than wasting your life worrying about somebody else. You know, how do they think? What do they want? You know, all that kind of stuff. What a waste of your time, gentlemen, and your whole life. A waste of your mental capability. You know, a waste of your whole feelings and your time. So don't do any of that. You know, what would I do now? You know, past experience, what would I do now? Well, I already put off marriage until I was like early 30s. I didn't just jump into marriage, my first one. You know, I thought that was it, right? That was it. And then I was lucky enough to meet, you know, what I thought was the second one. I thought I was incredibly lucky, you know. At least I got to spend some kind of time with her, man. You know. I got a little bit of that booty, bro. Not a lot, but I did get a little bit, okay? Just a little bit of a skerrick, mate. We've got some raws out there to paint, man. We've got 3 raws out there at the moment. So if you're not busy, man, you like to paint, yeah, just fucking pop around, mate. I got a couple of masks there for you to work on. Fucking put some time into them for me, will you? I've been a bit lazy lately with my masks, you know, because people's hard times, mate. You know, not many people buy masks, bro. So that's why. But I got messaged, man. I got asked, how come you haven't made any masks lately? You know, when are you making some more WGs? Yeah. So I think I'll crack it for a couple of WGs, mate. I'll try. Other than that, it's crazy out there. Silver and gold have just, you know, completely been decimated. Like decimated, mate. Like incredibly so. You know, thousands. What is it? Nearly $1,000 off gold, and silver's almost at half price. You know, it's down to $60 something US, which is just a joke. Like, it's an absolute joke. It's an absolute. You just shake your head and you just fucking. How is that even possible? How? You know what I mean? And it just goes to show you how manipulated and controlled the whole world is, man. The whole gambling, you know, stock market thing is. It just goes to show you how manipulated it is, yeah, and how fake it all is, and that it's not real, man. You know, while they're saying, you know, there's no stock and, you know, high demand and all of that, it's all bullshit. There's heaps. Okay? There's heaps. But it's just not for you. It's not for you and me. Okay? It's for them. It's for them, brother. It's not for me and you. They can trounce it down to $30 an ounce. They can buy it through a contract and they can purchase it at that price. You and me, no chance. None. Do you understand? None. You will not be able to buy an ounce for $60 something anywhere. There's fucking nowhere that's going to sell you an ounce of silver for $60 something an ounce. Fucking doesn't exist. So if they pump it down to $30 an ounce, mate, the same thing applies. It doesn't change anything. You're not going to buy it for $30 an ounce. It's not going to be available. But the people that have got the contracts, the people that slammed it down to that price, yeah, they can call in their contracts and they can buy it for that price. You get it? That's how manipulated it is. And yet you go on eBay and these people are charging, you know, fucking $160 for an eagle. You know, there's no reality in anything, man. It's all fake. There's no reality. It's all fake, and they can create whatever the fuck they want. You're okay, mate, if you were in it years ago. If you were in it years ago and you bought it for $5 an ounce and you've had it been sitting there for 20 fucking years, 25 years, then you're sweet. If you're one of those silly people that rushed in when it was 120 an ounce and you're on the internet buying it for 120 an ounce, well, you're out of luck. You're out of luck because you bought in at 120. Now we're at 60, whatever it is. So you've lost. You've lost on every ounce until it gets up to 120 again, or up to your buy point again, and goes past that. You're at a loss. Okay, and people have been buying. You've got to remember, man, they didn't go in there liking the metal. They didn't buy the metal because they like metal. They bought the metal because they thought it was going to skyrocket up to $500 an ounce, and they were going to, hold metal for 3 or 4 days, and then suddenly it rises, and then they can sell it all again. That's all they want to do, buy and sell. They don't hold anything. They want that quick rush, just like they get in crypto. They want that quick rush of buy and sell. They don't hold metal. None of those people that bought in. Like seriously, dude. I was watching one of them, and there was a kookaburra. It was a kookaburra or kangaroo. I think it was a kookaburra. But it finished at 220. 220 for a kookaburra. Like, what world do you live in? What world? I don't understand your logic in buying a 1 ounce kookaburra coin for $220. Yeah. Where's the logic in $170 for a silver eagle? Where's that logic? What the fuck are you going to do with that? You want to buy that shit when it was $35 an ounce, $30 an ounce, $20 an ounce. Now people look at it and go, oh no, it was never, you could never buy it for that price. The same fucking silver eagle that you're buying now is 2005 was $30. Okay? So yeah, there is a big difference. There is a huge difference. If you're sitting there and you bought it at 30, it doesn't matter after that. It could go up to fucking 60, it could go to 120, it doesn't fucking matter to you. You got it at the bottom. You got it right there. And then you jumped out. Okay, you didn't keep buying and buying and buying. You got an amount and you jumped out and you let it sit. You didn't touch it. Okay, then you're in front. But if you're going to do it now and you want to conserve your paper or whatever, that's crazy. That's insane that you could possibly think that. At no time did I ever think it was going to go to $400 or $500. At no time ever. At none. Okay? I got offered to buy this and sell that, and I said, no, I'm not selling anything. I'm in it for the long term. I'm a holder. I'm not just I'm a holder. So no, I don't plunder. Lord Dobby, enjoy the life. Forget about that woman. She was not good for you. Fuck, you got no idea. You got no idea, mate. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, you got no idea of compared to now. Yeah, compared to now, yeah. Absolutely. 100% was terrible. Absolutely horrid. Yeah, absolutely horrid. But don't forget, man, just like I was told, all that, I love you and all that, we'll always be together and, I'll always love you and all of that. Now somebody else is being told that. Never forget, boys. The same words they said to you, they'll say to the next bloke. Okay? They'll say the same thing to him. And he'll be under that spell. And it doesn't last long, dude. I hung around because I had a daughter. I hung around because I had a daughter. I was the one knocking her back. I was the one going, yeah, it's okay. I don't want to be I don't want to sleep with you. I was the one knocking her back. I was the one going, nah, it's okay. I'll pass. How's tomorrow? You know, like fucking. You think I want to get kneed in the balls? You think I might get kneed, fucking elbowed into the ribs? You think I like getting kicked? There's no fucking chance, okay? Because any time it's like fucking poison. It's like poison. You know, it's horrible, dude. You don't get out of bed and you think to yourself, oh, that was great. You get out of bed and you've just been fucking kicked in the balls. You know, that person's finished. She's finished, right? So bang, it gives you a good kick. It gives you a good elbow. You know, it's time. It's finished now. It's time to get. It's time to go. It's time to get out of the room. You get kicked out of the room, mate, within fucking seconds. It tells you to get out. Like it's as unfriendly as you could possibly be. And you think you want to back up to that? I mean, that's why it's done that way, so that you don't back up. Okay, the next time it asks you, just like I did, you say to yourself, nah, thanks, nah, it's okay. You know, it's okay. How, you know, tomorrow okay? Yeah, I'm a bit tired. You know, that's what I said, I'm a bit tired. And then the next night or whatever, I fucking was the one where I said, nah, it's all bullshit, you know. So the argument. And then the next day, you know, you get kicked out. You get kicked out, man. It's that quick. It's that quick. These women have got it all worked out. And then when they understand the English language all the way up to that. Okay, it'll go down to the police station, it speaks English, it understands English. As soon as you enter the family law court, it doesn't understand a word. Does not understand anything being said, needs a translator, needs its own translator. Okay? Yeah, it finds it very hard to understand what's going on and understand English too good. So they know how to push the buttons of the courtroom though. Okay, they know how to make themselves look like they're the poor person in the room. Yeah, I need all of the lawyers, you know. And it got exactly that. It got exactly what it planned. There's just no doubt about it. It got exactly what it did, what it wanted, and the courts helped them. Without a doubt, the courts helped them. One of my adjournments was 7 months. 7-month adjournment. That was the earliest that we can offer you, Mr. Barker. You know, we're very, very busy at the court, and they adjourned my case for 7 fucking months. If that's not the end of your case, I don't know what is. And then you were only in the court for 5 minutes. Before that, they wanted to do a family report, and that took 5 months. So you've gone away for 5 months, you've done the family report, you walk into court, you're there for less than 10 minutes, and straight away, because they give you the report, and then straight away it's adjourned again until the next court date. So that was 7 months, all right, in between. And it's designed to send you broke. It is not designed to give any kind of results. You know, it's designed to take as much resources from you as possible, because each adjournment, you have to pay for the court's time, you have to pay for your lawyer, your paperwork, you have to do all of the work, mate. They don't have to do any of the work because they've adjourned it, okay? So all they do is walk in and accuse you. They just walk in and accuse you of something. It doesn't matter what it is. They don't need any proof. They can just say that's what it is. And suddenly it's real, okay? It's that easy for them. And then you've got to go away and prove them wrong. And then when you go away and you get your proof or whatever, you go to the doctor's reports, whatever and you come back with your thing, it doesn't mean anything to the court, because they just come back into the court and re-accuse you of something else. And whatever you've done is overlooked. It just goes to the new accusations again. So you're back to square one. Every time you walk into the courtroom, you're back to square one every time. Because all they've got to do is re-accuse you of whatever they want. And whatever the fuck they want, they can say, you know? Like it's a bit of a joke, man. You know, like I remember being adjourned once because she recommends that I should have more psychiatric need. I need to go to the doctor more. Now, meanwhile, this person doesn't go and do anything in the order. Nothing at all. And yet they'll sit there and tell you that you need to go to the doctor and you got this problem and that problem. They're fucking perfect, mate. They don't need any doctor. They don't need any reports. They don't need any parenting classes because they're perfect. Only you do. And that's how they fill their time up. That's how they'll fill your time up in the court. It'll be months and months and years of this shit. And your lawyer doesn't do anything for you. You haven't seen your kid, right, or whatever. There's no complaint to the court. Your lawyer is quiet. Quiet when you go to court. In the office, they've got plenty of this in the office. Oh, you'll get told a whole bunch of fairy tales and they're going to do this and they're going to do that. And then when you go to court, they don't say anything. Not a single word. They haven't got a chance. Your lawyer. There's no chance for them to even say a word. It goes straight to, because they've accused you, right? So you've got to go to court and prove them wrong, right? So as soon as you walk in, you've got to give them the proof that you've got. And then straight away, she will accuse you of something else. Straight away. Like the first thing that comes out of their head is you're going to do this and they're scared of this and they're scared of that. You've had no contact with this person for 5 years. You were with this person and you had no contact with them. You were living with your fucking, married to your housemate. That's all you were. You were a housemate, except you paid the bills. You were the one that paid or you were expected to pay all the bills. They're expecting you to pay all the bills, okay? But it's in their name. It's in their name. It's in their name, brother. It's in their name, right? They've swindled you fucking with the signature. They swindled it with a signature. So they get your property from you. And after they've got your property, they don't need you. They don't need you, man. They don't need you. They want you gone. They move their family in. They bring their families over and they move their family in. And, you can't have, any relationship with your wife because the family's in the house. So you can't kiss her. You can't hug her. You can't have any relations with her, sex with her, because the family is at home. And the only time you're going to get anything is when the family goes out, when they've all left the house. Then you've got that 20-minute window, and that's it. Other than that, you won't get shit. You'll be living a life living with a housemate that you're married to. It's a horrible, horrible existence. It's an unloving, no mercy existence. And you'll end up like me. Like, it's horrible to sleep in a spare room, boys, and the person that you're married to wants nothing to do with you. And you haven't yelled or anything, you haven't done shit, you've come home from work and this person has decided that you shouldn't be in the marital bed anymore. And they'll just move you to the spare room. That's what they're like. And they feel justified. They'll record you while you sleep. They'll record you while you sleep. And when you wake up in the morning, they'll show the recording to you. Oh, look how much you snored, Look how much you snored. You get out of the shower, mate, and they've got digital weights sitting there, and they tell you to weigh yourself. And they tell you how fat you are. So now you're fat, and now you're old, and oh, look how many wrinkles you've got, you're pretty ugly. Like, they have the gall, mate. This is, you feel like just grabbing her, mate, and fucking blow me. Yeah, just blow me, bitch. Fucking blow me. Get in that fucking bedroom and get your toes in the air. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Yeah? Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. And you don't even get to fucking shag him. You don't even get to shag him, bro. You don't even get to fucking, right? Yeah, fuck it, mate. Slam your head through the fucking door, right? Slam through the fucking headboard, right? You don't get any of that either. You don't get any of that male vengeance back, so to speak. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Yell it out. Who's your daddy? Grab that fucking hair. Who's your daddy? Fucking hell. You don't get any of that, brother. But yeah, that's all I share. I share because you fucking, so it doesn't happen to others. It doesn't, you don't put up with it, boys. If you want an example that's outside of me, just watch Maths. Just watch Maths, man. That Married at First Sight, that program? Just watch that and you'll see it for yourself. I mean, honestly, man, these women, they come with poison. They don't come with love in their heart. You know, when a man gets married, he gives all of his heart. You know, he puts 100% in. And if you're with somebody that is working against you, or has not got your interest at heart, or is basically working against you, sitting there planning against you, and the whole time you're planning everything with her, and the whole time she's planning a life without you. How do I get rid of him? Now that I've got everything, how do I get rid of him? Okay, all the Sheilas play the same game. It's not just mine. You'll find it's fucking how they run their course, bro. Once they've made up their mind and they've switched, all of them play the same game. They all play that long con. Okay, all of them do, because the idea is to get you to get out easy. Non-argumentative, easily leave, yeah? You're all heartbroken, you're fucking destroyed inside. Because that's what they do, they destroy you. They break you down and destroy you. And they do it deliberately and happily. Happily. It's shameful, the amount of negative energy that gets put into it, compared to of what positive energy could have come out of it. But instead, you are surrounded by negative every day. So be careful, boys. And, the horrible thing is that you, just like me, will put up with it just to be around your children. You'll put up with it, man, just like I did. Because in the back of your head, just like I knew, and like she will confirm to you that when you leave, you're not going to see your children again. And she will tell you that straight to your face. She'll tell you straight to your face that once this is over, once you're out, you don't see your kids, okay? And that's the only thing that's going to affect you, okay? It's not going to be her love. Her love, you're not going to miss, okay? How she was nice to you, yeah, there wasn't any. So there's nothing to miss. There's nothing. There's nothing to brag about. There's nothing to miss. I was lucky I got what I did. I was just lucky, man. I was lucky. Apparently I tricked her. That's what she's got in her brain. That's what these women do, man. They put this fake bullshit in their brain. I tricked her, rah. She was very young. Fuck, you were 24 years old. What are you talking about? You lived at home with your mum and dad. What the fuck rubbish are you talking about? I was the only freedom that you fucking knew. I was like the rain in the shining light, mate. You just didn't realise it. Jesus, I bring you here, you had total freedom of everything, rah. And you come here and you hate it. You hated it. You hated every minute of it. You spent 2 years in bed. Even when you nurse them, gentlemen, mate, and when they're on doctor's orders to stay in bed, and you nurse the person for 2 years, and you make sure that they're okay, and they've got food, and they've got drink, and they're comfortable, and they don't have to do anything because they're on doctor's orders. And they get rid of you, bro. They spend that time how to get rid of you. How to get rid of you. There's no relations in that 2 years, bro. There's no shagging or anything going on. You hang around because you love the person and you're married to the person, right? That's why you hang around. She had a kidney ailment, okay? Doctor's orders, stay in bed. So here I am, total schmuck of a husband, taking care of for 2 years. And then after that, that's how they treat you, that you get done over. I wasn't in the room anyway. I was already in the spare room anyway. But I mean, God, that's your existence. It was freaking horrible. I didn't get a look in anywhere. There's no leg over for 2 years. And apparently I'm in the wrong for even wanting. How dare I even want that? How dare you even say that? It's just wrong. It's masculinity or whatever. Well, it's a fucking joke. The courts and the laws, they look at you like, you're a total schmuck, living like a fucking monk, and as soon as you meet one of these women, then you should just hand everything over to them and live like a fucking monk, and don't complain. Don't complain. Oh no, don't do that. That's abuse. If you complain, that's abuse. Like, they've got that shit tied up, bro. And they've got it tied up so much that us men, if we see them walking down the pathway, we walk 2 feet over here. We don't walk on the fucking pathway. Fuck them. Don't even look at them. Don't even fucking look at it as you walk past, because they might accuse you of something. You might have looked the wrong way at them. You may not be handsome to her in her eyes. And in Australia, where I live here, Victoria, that's called, you can get charged with that because you've made her feel uncomfortable. Okay? So you can get in charge for that. Yeah? That's a charge here because you made her feel uncomfortable. And all you did is walk down there and you're looking at her. You think to yourself, man, she's pretty as fuck, right? But in her eyes, you're a creep because you're not her type. You're not her type. You know, if a handsome guy, well-dressed, her type looks at her, then she's happy with that. But if a guy like me who's old and ugly looks at her, suddenly it's the fingers are in the fucking face and they're, you know, don't you talk to me, how dare you, my name is... You just fucking walk away. You cannot be bothered with these fucking... Why would you be bothered with them, mate? You know, seriously, since all this has happened, I'm a lot fucking happier. I'm a lot happier inside. Like, I haven't got this weight on my shoulders. But, you know, I spent 4 years battling. So now it's like my whole identity was battling, you know, going in and out of court and stuff. That was my identity. Looking forward to the next court date was like a ray of sunshine in the tunnel, you know. But now that's taken from me. I don't have that. You know, they tell me that I'm not allowed to have, you know, contact at all. You know, and if I'm anywhere, I'm going to be arrested. Like, none of that shit works on me. Your fucking laws only work in the family law court. They don't apply outside the family law court. All your fucking bullshit doesn't mean anything. They're just fucking words on a piece of paper. You've got no fucking power unless you take me back to the family law court. You cannot go down to the magistrate court and fucking complain. Because just like me complaining, they don't give a fuck. Okay? You know, I've got stipulations in the order, right? They're just the fucking normal laws of the fucking mankind, brother. They're not anything fucking special, man. You know, if you go within, or if you're harassing them, that's normal laws. Like, who in the fuck is going to go near you? Fuck you. I haven't gone near you in all of these years. What makes you think you're so fucking special, that your vag is that fucking special, that I would be thinking about it fucking 8 or 10 years later? Get the fuck out of here. It ain't that fucking good. It wasn't that fucking good, let me tell ya. Fuck. It wasn't, bro. The only thing you're going to miss is your kid. That's it. That's the only thing you're going to miss. You are not going to miss anything else. There is nothing to miss. Fucking nothing but nastiness and negativity and black cloud walking around the fucking house. That's all it is. It's just a black cloud. And there's no positive at all. None. And just like a battery, bro. Just like a battery, okay? Car battery, positive and negative. If the charge isn't there, the car doesn't fucking work. So if you've got a positive feeding into the negative all the time, what the fuck happens? The negative just drains the fucking power from the positive. Just drains it over time, sucks all the fucking positive energy out of it, and leaves it the same fucking way that the negative is. So you end up with two fucking negatives. There's no positive anymore because it's been sucked fucking dry. Yeah? That's what'll happen to you in marriage. It ends up all positive. And look at maths. It all starts out positive. They're all in love and meeting each other, and, you know, within a couple of days, man, the mask comes off these women, and they get back to what they really are, okay? And their drama and just negativity. That's it. That's what they survive on. And now the show is over, and now they do the interviews, and now you've got these women sitting there all lonely, like, you know, because the marriage is over. There was no fucking marriage. They spent the entire time arguing with each other. And these women have to have control. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed how much control that these women have to have over the men? It is fucking full on. It is absolute control. You have to do what I say. And if you don't do it, then I'm going to storm out on you. If you don't agree on me, I'm just going to storm out and walk away. That's real life. That is real life. Okay? That's not just television. That is exactly what the fuck they do. Now, whether they just get up and walk out, most of them are smarter. Most of them are switch off, they're out, but they pretend like they're in. They pretend like they're in. But the whole time, they're out. They fucking don't want nothing to do with you, reality, real. They're not banging you. They're not kissing you. They're not hugging on you. They're not even offering you a fucking drink when you walk into the room. That is what those women are like on maths. Watch how they treat their fucking husband, bro. This is the reality of what's walking around out there. And these women don't see anything wrong with it. In their eyes, they are perfect. Perfect. They haven't done anything wrong. They don't say anything wrong. It's that other person's fault over there, and it's your fault for not agreeing with me. They blame the husbands. Watch tonight's episode with Beck and Danny. Watch what the fuck she does to him, mate. And you tell me that's a good wife? You tell me that's the kind of wife you want to be waking up to every day? Watch how she fucking talks to him, man. Watch how the finger's in the face and fucking making the demands. And he's got no choice, mate. Because if he wants the gold, he wants that beautiful Becky gold, he's got to do what Becky says. He's got to answer to Becky. You see how they work? You see how they work, boys? And then if they don't give it up, if they don't give up the gold, what the fuck you got then? You have got every continuous day of your life in fucking misery. Misery. You can't make this person fucking happy. Until he goes and apologises to Beck, she blames him for everything. 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 And then whenever he wants to talk to her and say, look, don't do this or don't do that, she throws it back on him. Oh, you're not supporting me. You're not standing by me. You're not the die or try or whatever, ride or die or whatever the fuck saying they've got. That's how she reflects back on him. And that's how she has the control. And that's how it is in every fucking relationship that you get into, boys. They have to have full control over you. Everything. You're not allowed to go to your friend's house no more. You're not allowed to go and hang out for an hour. You're not allowed to do this. You're not allowed to do that. But those rules don't apply to her. They only apply to you. To you. You know, if I wanted to go around the corner to visit my friend, suddenly I'm having an affair. I've known the person for 30 fucking years. You know what I'm saying? Way before you came along. Yeah? What makes you think that I would give up, you know, the possibility of fucking you and compared to fucking her? What the fuck are you even on about? You know? And the second thing I said was, you don't fucking give it up anyway. So why would you care? Why would you care? You don't fuck. So what do you care? All right? You know, like seriously, you want to hang it on me, but you yourself don't actually do it. You're not interested in it. You're not interested in me, whatever. It just doesn't make any sense. They want it for control. Now, that same person, they want to go away overseas, and you're not allowed, you don't really have any say in it, but they go over for 6 to 8 weeks. 6 to 8 weeks, no contact. No contact, you know? And they want to disappear for 3 days. You know, you'll call up, and that's supposed to be your girlfriend or wife, right? Now, any normal, logical fucking person would tell you that, you know, you're supposed to have a responsibility to each other, right? Because you're married, right? But you'll phone up and they're fucked off for 3 days. Your kids are with the fucking mother-in-law, mate. You know what I mean? I don't know where she is. 3-4 days, I think. 3-4 days, you call back. Right? You get her on the phone in 3 days. Where you been, hun? What have you been doing? Oh, nothing. Where did you go? Nowhere. Well, what did you do? Nothing. Well, who did you meet? No one. So what did you do? Nothing. So why did you go? Oh, just to see. Doesn't want to answer shit, dude. Does not fucking answer a phone call. Doesn't fucking... See how the two rules don't apply? They're different fucking rules, man. Okay? Your rules and her rules. Different rules. Different rules, brother. Different rules. No money, honey. What was the other one that I got? I got no pay, no stay. No pay, no stay. Yeah, no pay, no stay. Yeah, because at the end I wasn't paying her mortgage. I'd woken up. I'm not paying your mortgage, and you've got, you know. So yeah, I'm not doing it anymore. You know, it's your house. So you sort it out. You sort it out. So no pay, no stay. So I got kicked out to the garage. They're happy as shit when you're paying everything, mate. When you're paying everything, they're happy as fuck, okay? When they have to pay everything or anything, the rules come out. The rules come out. Many, many, many rules. You'll be living underneath a dictatorship. It hasn't enough rules for you. It's like the Australian government, you know. Every week they've got to take some kind of something from you, okay? You know, one day it's, you know, we'll just move into the garage, and the next day it's, oh look, I gotta lock the door after 8 o'clock. I don't feel safe, you know. And then it'll lock the back door after that at 8 o'clock at night, so you're locked out of the house. It's a pretty shit go, man. But you know, that's how women are these days, or that particular woman is anyway. So no more mention of the Epstein files. That's all gone. That's disappeared. Now we're just on a full-on worldwide war. They're going to try and drag everyone into it, boys. Like everybody. Okay? That's why Trump is trying to ask for the help of the other countries. It's amazing, isn't it, boys, that they're willing to do to this country in order to get control of the Middle East and to get control of the oil. Amazing, huh? But they don't actually use the oil. If you do an investigation about it, they don't actually use the oil. None of it goes to the US and none of it goes to Ishmael. It never did, okay? So they just want control of the area. They want the resources and the land. And then you look up the Greater Israel picture, the map, and you'll see how much land they are going to take. They are going to take all of that land, and it won't stop there. It'll just, that'll be where their land, their border is, and then after that they need a buffer zone. So they will destroy 10 kilometres all the way around them, all the way around all of that land. They will destroy everybody on that land, okay? And then they'll put up big towers, to watch over the land, to make sure that nobody's going to hurt them, and that won't be enough. They will destroy every country around them. Every single one they are going to absolutely annihilate. I am disgusted on what's happening in Lebanon. I think it's frightening. I think it's just the same as Gaza. It's no different than that. They are going to flatten it, level it, completely destroy it, and then take it over. Basically take it over. And their greater map is the majority of Lebanon. It's the majority of Lebanon. And that to take the rest of Lebanon just as a buffer zone, because they need a buffer zone of safety. They're the one people in the world that are never safe. It doesn't matter, they never feel safe. It doesn't matter how many they destroy, how many countries they flatten, how many fucking hospitals and people they KILL. It doesn't matter to them. They never feel safe. They've got another country over on the other side of the world, and they're going to threaten us. They're going to do this and they're going to do that. And they'll go and invade over there too. It doesn't end. It'll never, ever end. And the only way it's going to end is if America puts its foot down. If America says no. That's the only way. And that's not going to happen. America's not going to do that, boys. America is not going to say no to them. America's going to fund them all the way. It's going to do anything it wants. It doesn't exist anymore. United States of America is gone. It's finished. It doesn't exist. It's all in, your memory. It's all in your bullshit, what you think it is. But in reality, it's not. It isn't. It doesn't represent the people at all, the government. It just does whatever Ishmael wants. It's United States of Ishmael. It's not United States of America. Not anymore. And that's how it will continue until it drives America into the ground, until there's nothing left. And America is just like an empty husk, a shell, and it'll send it completely broke. And then it'll walk away. It'll walk away. It won't do anything to help. The parasite never does anything to help the host. It just sucks the life out of it, and then it leaves the host when it's dead, and it looks for another host. And that's exactly what they will do. They'll look for someone else to fund them, someone else to feel sorry for them, give them billions of dollars a year because of how unsafe they are. I find it amazing that they'll go and do what they're doing, and they have videos on TikTok, and it shows you a hole in the ground. And there's this guy, this fucking Jewish guy, basically in tears. Look at the hole in the ground. Look what they almost did. They almost blew up this apartment building, and they put a big hole in the ground. And I don't like this hole. I feel very unsafe with this hole there. Okay? The same person will fucking be cheering, mate. Sit there with snacks on top of a hill watching Gaza get completely destroyed. Not a problem. And they don't see anything. It's like we are the chosen ones. We can do whatever we want, and you're not allowed to retaliate. And if you retaliate, that's anti-Semitic. If you retaliate, mate, I find them disgusting. I find the whole fucking thing disgusting. These people are fucking satanic, fucking genocidal, Zionist, fucking just horrible humans. And they're like a parasite. They don't fucking do shit for anybody. And then they just take over everything and destroy everything and KILL everybody. They really do. They have no distinction except if you're able to fire back. If you fire back, oh mate, they're terrified. They're fucking terrified. But hospitals, medics, doctors, schools, yeah, that's perfect targets for them. Perfect targets for them. They love that. They love an apartment building, Oh, there was one general in there, we really wanted to get the general, but they blow the entire building up, mate. 68 people die. 68 people, all because you wanted to get one person, but they destroy the entire building. That Khamenei guy, yeah, he wasn't the only one that died there, man. His sons, his daughters, his grandchildren, the old people, they all died too. Not just him. Like they killed his granddaughter, man. They blew up the whole family, not just him. So, that's what they do, man. They love unarmed targets. Unarmed. You can't do anything back to them. Like they'll take a man and his son wanted to go to the market to get food, and on the way there's a checkpoint and they grabbed him and separated the father, separated the son. He's 1 year old or some fucking shit, and they tortured the boy in front of the father, tortured him for 10 hours. The markings are all over the kid. Okay, they let the kid go and kept the father. They let the kid go. So the kid's lucky. The kid's lucky to get out of there. Just lucky. I can't understand. I reckon in their mind, letting the kid go, he'd go outside and tell his story. That's going to frighten everybody else, and maybe they'll leave. That's the whole thing, isn't it? To frighten the public, to get them to voluntarily leave, to go. And if not, it's going to cost you everything. So it's, I think they've been named a terrorist state by the UN. They came out yesterday and declared it. They're a terrorist state. Yeah. Oh, man, I've cooled down a bit now. Whew. No. I don't know, man. Still got sore cheeks, man. I'm old. Keep fucking getting sore cheeks, bro. Fucking like a big bubble on my ass. Fucking sore as fuck, dude. And then it fucking opens or whatever, and all this stuff comes out. It fucking stinks, mate. It fucking stinks. You smell that? You smell that? Fucking smell that, bro. Oh, fuck, smell that, bro. You have a fucking whiff of that. Hey? Get a fucking whiff of that, mate. Get that in your nostrils, you fucking... Get that in there. That'll fucking clear it right up, bro. Get that right in your fucking nostril, bro, right there. All right? Fuck. Hair's a lot better. Had a little haircut earlier. Gave myself a little bit of a trim. Still comes up pretty good compared to what it was before. Anyway, man, I'm just checking in with you. Just checking in with my channel, okay? Thanks for sticking with me. Thanks for being subscribed. It's free. You just push the button. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. Watch an ad if you can for me. I don't earn a whole lot out of the channel, bro. It's no big advancement on my life. I don't get any great thing out of it. I just come on to spend an hour or two with you, just to check up on you, man. Okay, and let you check up on me. Other than that, I lead a pretty quiet life. I'm trying to get a car. Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on. I can't do any of my metal because it's gone down to $67. So if you go into the shop, that's all he's going to offer you. He's going to offer you comics price. Okay, he's not going to offer you anything else. So that's kind of switched that off. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, boys. So I'd rather live poor. I'll live poor rather than doing anything like that. So I wish you all the best in your thing, man. Okay, I wish you all the best, boys. Say a prayer for the kids, mate. Yeah, God bless my kids. I hope you are well and you are happy, Lord. Look after them. May you guide them well in life. May you be that voice in their heart, you know. And remind them, Lord, that Dad loves them. My Echo, my Kyra, my Mia, that Dad loves them, you know. And he sure is fucking sorry that things have worked out the way they are. There seems to be 2 of 2, mate. 2 of 2. You know, all of my friends have been divorced. You know, there's only maybe one friend that isn't divorced. All the rest of them have been divorced. And it's all women initiated. All of them. We hear it's always women initiate. Yeah. I love it when they get outsmarted. That's when I like it. I like it when they're outsmarted. You know, you see it coming, boys, and you don't let them know. Don't let them know. Let them think you're fucking stupid. Let them think that you don't see what's going on. Let them think that this is your first rodeo, your first time with a girl, you know, and let them think they're perfect. Let them think how great they are and wonderful they are and how perfect they are. You know, you can't compete with that mindset. Just mark it down in a card and prepare yourself. And you better have your own bank account. And you better start putting away 100 a week or 50 a week into a bank account that they don't know about. Okay? Or take 50 out and hide it. Have your own little stash that they don't know about and you don't fucking tell them about. Because the minute you tell them about it, it ain't going to be your stash no more. Okay? You're going to have it. She will take it off you as soon as she finds out about it. So that's what I recommend, gentlemen. Just to cover your own ass. Take out 50, 100 a week. Even if you're sweet, mate, even if your girl's the best girl in the world, okay, she's just the best, okay, take out 50 to 100 a week out of your wage, mate, if you can, 50 a week if you can, and just put it away. Don't tell anybody, and fucking do that the entire time you're with the person, and you don't tell her shit, okay, and then wait for the big disaster day. The disaster, right? It's 80% divorce rate initiated by women, mate. You've got an 80% chance. 80% chance of getting turfed. So the only way to safeguard yourself, gentlemen, so that you've got some kind of a net, because you'll find that you'll have no money when you're married. All your money goes to her. Every penny you get will go to the woman. Every single penny. And if you don't, you and I both know the argument you're going to get. Okay? So that's what I recommend to you. Go and play the game. Go and fall in love. Go and get married and do all that shit. Go and do it all. Go and do it all. All I'm asking for you to do is to put a safety net. Have a safety net. There is no reason for your wife or girlfriend to know the exact amount that you get paid every week. Because that is what they want to know. The exact amount. You try asking her and you'll get every excuse under the sun. She is not going to tell you anything. But she wants to know the exact amount that you get. Okay? There's no reason for you to be that trusting. Not now, not anymore. There's just no reason for you to be that trusting, because they get to know everything about you, and they make a game plan according to what the information they know. So I need you to safeguard and have a back door, have an exit plan, have something to fall back on. So even if this person does fucking rort you out of everything, she doesn't know about your bank account, and you're not going to walk out completely fucking broke, which is what they want. They'll leave you totally broke. Like, they don't care. As long as they get everything. As long as they walk away whole, she'll leave you with a blanket and pillow. Okay? I mean, she'll take everything. Even the possessions you had before you met her. They take it all. Okay? So you have to get it in your head. Have some kind of fallback plan. If you save $50 a week, right? Even 50 a week. 52 weeks in a year, 5 5s is 25, that's $2,700 a year, okay, that she doesn't know about, okay? You're with the chick for 5 years. That's fucking $11,000, mate, $12,000 that you've been able to save on the side without her even fucking knowing about, okay? Now, it all comes on top. It all comes on top. She's decided you're a CUNT and it's time for you to go. So you get kicked out of your house. As far as she knows, in your bank account that she knows about, you don't have any money. You don't have any, okay? You don't have any. They always kick you out after the mortgage payment. Whatever time of the month it is, that the day after, a couple of days after, that's your exit fucking date, okay? Because they always get that last mortgage payment or bills payment out of you. They make sure you pay the bills before you go, basically. That's the truth, man. They get that last bit of whack out of you, bro. Understand? Money is everything. All about the money. No money, no honey. Yeah, it is about the money, dude. It is, man, yeah. Yeah. It is, man, yeah. But only up to a certain point, dude. The person would have still gotten rid of me. It didn't matter if I paid the mortgage all the way through. It didn't matter. The plan is for you to exit. It's not for you to hang around. It's for you to exit. You know, what you don't realise is that person's got a huge bank account. Massive. You had no idea. This whole time. It's got enough money in there to pay off the house completely, which is what it did when it got rid of me. It just paid the house off. So that's how much it had. Okay? And that's a joke, that you would put that kind of stress in your family, and I've got to worry on how to pay everything and do everything, and the whole time you're sitting on plenty. You've got an absolute bank account, and you don't buy anything. You don't pay for anything at all. No groceries, no bills, no council rates, no mortgage. You don't pay for nothing, and you've got a massive bank account, massive. And the whole time you're stressing the other party who you know doesn't have a bank account. You need to get it paid. You need to get it paid. You need to get it done now. It needs to be paid now. You need to get it done now. And you stress the fuck out of that person to the point where they're not even sleeping in the same room as you, but you still expect them to pay fucking everything, right? And the whole time you've got your own little bank account. They have their own little bank account, boys. That's why I say to you that, to have a fallback, because they do have a fallback. Okay, remember, their money is their money. Your money is our money. That's how it is. Their money is their money. How dare you ask them to pay for anything? How dare you? You know, you're the man. You're supposed to provide, rah, rah. But they'll have a huge bank account. They don't want to help at all. They don't want to fucking, you know, you'll get the shits with it, mate, real fucking quick. You honestly will. You know, when you find out how much... You know, you'll go, what the fuck? What the hell? So you've got enough to pay the entire mortgage out. You've got enough sitting there. And it's not until you get rid of me that you go in and pay the mortgage out. That's after I got rid of you, you know. But the whole entire time you're with the person, you know what I mean? That's so fucking unfair, dude. That is so fucking unfair. That really is. Because I used to get stressed phone calls from her. You know, the electricity's got to be paid. The gas has got to be paid. It's due in two weeks. I said, it's due in like 3 weeks for the electricity and 2 weeks for the gas. What are you talking about? It's not even due. No, get them paid now. Do it now. I want it done now. They would stress the whole conversation's just badgering you to pay these bills that aren't due for fucking 2 weeks, 3 weeks. But that's what they do. Okay? They're not interested in how you are or how's your life going and what are you doing, and they don't care about that at all. Okay? It's, you know, did you pay these bills from whatever, and you've got these bills due in 3 weeks, and then after that on the 17th of whatever, you've got the council rates are due. The council rates for the property are due. That's going to be, it's gone up this year to $1,500 for this year. And like, you're sitting there thinking, fuck, man, are you kidding me? Yeah, you know, yeah, it was a stress. It was a stress, man. Because the whole time you're sleeping alone. You're sleeping alone. You're doing it alone. You know, the person, you know, doesn't want anything to do with you, bro. She will leave you on your own to do it all on your own. They only want the good times. They want to know when it's all paid. They don't want to know anything else. They just want to know, did you get it all paid? And that's what women are like. They don't want to be a part of whatever. They just want it all done for them. Laid out for them. Done for them. And then they're happy. But if you put through them any, you know, going through what you got to do, they don't like that. They don't like that. And they don't want to hear about your fucking feelings. Trust me, boys. They don't care. So don't sit there telling them how you feel and you're this and you're that. That's their job. That's their job. Okay? You've never seen a woman switch off so quickly, mate, when you sit there talking about your feelings. Like, the whole face will just go blank. It'll just go like in a Homer Simpson cartoon, like fucking blank, okay? How you doing, Banana? I hope you're well, man. Thanks for saying hello. Appreciate that. A little bit of conversation in the chat's good. They don't really say a lot to me a lot. It gets a little bit boring, man. You talk to yourself all the time. Other than that, I think we're fucked. I'm trying to talk about everything but the obvious, you know, the big, what's going to happen in the future. Well, you know, that's the hard one. It's not good for me and you, just the normal pleb. Probably worse for you than me. I don't have a car, so I don't have to worry about the petrol and that kind of thing, that side of it. I worry about the cost of, you know, living, but that doesn't exist. There's no such thing as cost of living. That is just a marketing term, okay? It's corporate greed. That's what it is, nothing more. It's corporate greed. And, you know, they got together with a couple of marketing people and they turned it into cost of living. That's just the cost of it. That's just how much it is. There's just nothing we can do about it, you know? Meanwhile, they earn $4.8 billion profit in 6 months. 4.8 billion in profit in 6 months. You know, but the same people will tell you that's the cost of living. That's the cost of living. Could you imagine if they just stuck to $2 billion of profit? You know, not maximizing profit, just $2 billion of profit. That means you'd have $2 billion of cost of goods back into the business. You know, do you know how much that would save me and you? You know how much that would mean to me and you? You know, all the prices would just go fucking down on everything. Yeah, because the supermarket's not as greedy as what it was yesterday. So, you know, they're only going to go for $2 billion profit this month or this next 6 months. Okay, not try, because every time they've got to do better. So if it's $4.8 billion last 6 months, then it's got to be the same or more the next 6 months. Okay? They don't want to go down in profit at all. It has got to climb. Every single time it's got to climb. So expect more shit product, more cheaper ingredient product. Expect the product to go down in size. Expect, the brands that you used to buy to not taste the same. Just not the same product. Expect them to be completely changed. Ingredients, bottling, the whole thing. Yeah. Because they need to cut down on the profit. They need more profit this year than before. So expect it to become worse. Worse and worse. Expect it to become worse. Don't expect it to become better. It never changes. It'll just increase. It never goes back. It never goes backwards. They're never going to take the prices down. Now that petrol's at $2, what was it, $2.80 for petrol and $3 for diesel, it's not going to get fucking cheaper. Trust me. Even if everything came back online on Hormuz and everything fucking sorted out right tomorrow, the prices wouldn't change. They would keep the prices the same and go, oh, well, that's the cost of what we've got coming in. And they're not going to fucking bring the price down. Okay? So every time it's an increase that just stays there, and your wages stay the same. They don't change. And every single time there's a little jump and it just stays the same. It doesn't come down again. If you think the war's going to change and you think if it went back to normal tomorrow, it wouldn't. They would keep the prices where they are. So the cost of living and the cost of groceries is not going to go down anytime soon. Transport's going to become more. People will just take more buses and trains. They'll take more public transport. It'd just be the smarter way to do it. It really would. I mean, a litre of petrol's not a lot. A litre of petrol's not a lot. It doesn't take you a whole lot of places, okay? It's going to cost you a lot more to go to work. It's going to cost you a lot more to... And apparently there's a new conspiracy out there. There's a new conspiracy. They're starting... A guy was measuring the petrol that went into his car and the amount of distance that he would get. And he'd done the same trip every day for work. Every day, the same trip. And he worked out, because he drove an hour to work, that on his truck he used to have to fill it every 3 days. So 2 times a week he would have to fill up. And he said ever since this war's broken out, or, he said, I don't know. He says, now I'm filling up 3 times a week. He said, my truck is using the same amount of petrol or more. He said, I don't understand how the truck is now using 3 fill-ups, and before it was using 2. He said, I just don't understand it. He said, I think it's something in the petrol. Maybe it's evaporating quicker in the thing. He said, I don't know. He said, it just doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem like normal. So that's the new conspiracy thing going out there, man. They've put some kind of additive into the petrol that makes it burn quicker, or makes it burn quick, a different way or some shit. That's the new conspiracy, yeah. I wonder what happened to that Russian angel. I keep thinking about it, dude. What happened to that Russian angel? The fucking angel they found underneath the snow, and it thawed out or whatever, and it was like a fucking statue. But it was like an angel, full wings, sword, a fucking shield, fucking cloak on, fucking frozen, man. And he's like kneeling. And they reckon if he stood up, he'd be like 10 foot tall, 9.5, 10 foot tall. And he's got full on wings and everything, man. Remember that? I always wondered what happened to the Russian angel. I've always wondered what happened to him. The Russian angel. Anyway, man, there's a lot of dawa, whatever they call it on TikTok nowadays. Like the Lebanese are trying to do their best, mate. They really are. Some of it's quite funny, because then you switch over to one of the extremist ones. Because so you've got the phase 3 friendly. You've got the phase 3. Everyone's friendly. We're all the same. Rah rah. Then you go over to another one that I can't mention because. He's definitely on a watch list. I mean, this kid has to be on a watch list. The things he says are very, very full on. Okay, it's enough full on that he's got the Muslims arguing amongst each other. Like that's how extreme he is. That the Muslims get on and and argue with him. Don't think that way. Why are you saying this? Why are you saying that? He's the extreme one. They're the fucking normal ones, right? And they're just not catching up to him quick enough. And he's paying out, bro, in their own language and shit. He's paying out on them. But they're supposed to be one of their scholars. That's one of their scholars, mate. The kid's 19, 20 years old, like full on. You can definitely see him in the future, right? Oh, dude, it doesn't look good, let me tell you. But anyway, they're on there speaking there, and it was just funny today, man. It really was, because they're trying to keep it onto their Dawa shit. And a lady's come on there, man, and she starts talking about the education in the schools, classes and religious classes and stuff like that. And they're all for that. You can teach there, but you're not allowed to teach Christian. You're not allowed to mention Christian or Jesus or God or whatever, but you're allowed to have a full-on session in regards to the ideology. You can have a full-on class for that. The hypocrisy is incredible. The hypocrisy of it. So they're all for having a class dealing in Islam, but Christian is going to offend people. That's going to put things through the school. So they've got plenty of excuses for you not to have a Christian class, or not even to mention that. Not allowed to have the Bible, not allowed to have Jesus or anything. But on the other hand, this would be educational. This will be cultural. This will be good influence for your school, right? Man, come on. So they're happy to approve a class to teach Islam in the schools. Islam, okay? There's no classes for Christianity or Hinduism or any of the other religions. They don't have a whole class, but they want to approve a session or a class lesson or whatever, cultural enrichment and all that kind of thing. That's how they get it passed through. All right, put a 1 chat if you're in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. All right, because otherwise I'll just fuck off. I'll get out of here. I've got less influence on here than ever before in my entire YouTube fucking chat. Okay, I've got absolutely none. I go on TikTok and there's not a single person in the chat. Zero. So yeah, I'm kind of blacklisted. Maybe my day of streaming or whatever is finished. Maybe my time is done. The same as Spidey and the same as all the other Australian streamers that used to come on here. The same thing. Maybe our time is finished. Maybe we should just move on and forget about even coming on. There's no interaction between like there used to be. There's none. The same as on TikTok. You have to have a drama. You have to have a fake drama. You have to be doing something in your life. And they all tune in for that. They'll all tune into a downfall. They love a downfall or a breakdown or something like that. But they don't want to see you up and coming. Up and coming, they don't fucking like. They like to see you on the way down. And on the way down, they'll cheer it. They'll cheer you on your way down. On your way up, they don't want to fucking know you. They don't want to know you. That's how great people are. They stick by you. They're great friends. I think in your entire life, boys, I don't think you'll have many friends. You'll have associates, but you won't have many friends. Okay? There's no one calling you at Christmas. There's no one calling you on your birthday. Like, they do not give a fuck. They only care about you when it means something to them. Yeah, that's what I found. When it means something to them, you'll hear something or whatever. I'm going to call my kids and say hello to them later on. It's been a few days. I like to watch maths because my daughters watch maths. Okay, so it gives me something to have a laugh with them and have a giggle with them about. But Dad's opinion on it is a little bit different than the normal person watching's opinion, because I don't have a very good opinion. I really don't. You know, considering where it all started, yeah? You know, where I come on here to meet someone and meet my wife and meet my future and you know, look how it all ends up for every single one of them. Every single one of them, okay? It's just fake drama. You know, they fall into bullshit. They fall into fakeness. They fall into another woman's fucking words. And they don't believe their husbands. They don't trust their husbands or whatever. You know, the fake person you've just met means more when they say something to them than the person that's married to them. It does your head in. It does your head in, man. Because this is what you're going to have to deal with. And this is what I dealt with. You know, like seriously, as soon as it got a single friend who told her the rules, who told her what she needed to do, it changed the whole game plan for her. You know, because now she didn't know how to get rid of me. He didn't know how to, but now she's been told, and now she knows. Okay, because this one's already been through it. She's already been through everything. She's gotten the house, the car. She's gotten through everything, right? And at the end of the day, she's got all the kids. She's got everything. So she's now educating your girl. That's what she's doing. She's going to educate yours on how to do it. What do you have to say? What do you have to do? And how do I get the child? Same thing. Just ignore. Just ignore it. Don't ignore the court order and blame him. You know, whatever he did, whatever, just blame him. You know, that's it. You just ignore it. Don't go. Don't turn up. Don't allow the phone calls. I try and make a phone call. I'm told by her, you've got to have a lawyer to call me. You know, you're not allowed to speak to me. Only a lawyer can talk to me. That's not in the court order, and I'm not on there to talk to you. I want to speak to my daughter or see my daughter, please. You know, it's got nothing to do with you. No, you're not allowed to call here. Only a lawyer can call here. She'll create her own fucking court order. She'll just create her own fucking rules. And then when they go to court, that's what she'll tell the judge. She'll tell the judge, oh no, he's not allowed to speak to me without a lawyer. And the judge says, well, that's not in your court orders. Oh, well, I didn't know. You know, I didn't know. That's all she's got to say. And there's no accountability or repercussion or anything, mate. And you've missed 8 months with your daughter of her doing this. And there's no accountability. You know, it moves back onto her again. Well, why didn't you do it? You know, now she can create whatever, oh, he makes me feel this or he makes me feel that, or, you know, my daughter doesn't want to do this or my daughter doesn't want to do that. She can create whatever storyline she likes. And the next thing you know, you're answering from the judge the fucking new accusations, man. The fucking 8 months are completely overlooked. The no contact completely overlooked. Now it's back to you again. It's your fault. You've got to now prove something else to her. All right? Oh, fucking mate. It's nothing but a spinning wheel. It's like a mouse wheel. And it's designed to take your resources from you, the family court. It's not even a family court. It's a woman's court. It's not a family court. They had no concern about the family unit or me seeing my daughter, my daughter seeing me, my daughter seeing me more important. No, none at all. None at all. You know, none at all. It's really weird how you can go from being a full-time dad one day, completely trusted, full-time. You take care of your child every day. And then the next day they look at you and go, no, you're an abuser. You're going to do this to your daughter and that to your daughter. You can't be around your daughter. You need to be supervised whenever you're near your daughter. That's the following day. You know, you've spent years taking care of your daughter every fucking day. You've never said no to you at all. And the next day they tell you you're an abuser. You know, you can't go near your daughter. You need to have supervised visitation. That's after you've been and done a psychological analysis, and a psychological report has to get done because you're crazy. Every single man gets told that. I am not special. Every single man gets told the same words. Okay? You know how fucked up in your head that is, man, as a father? You know? You've never done anything wrong to your daughter, ever. You're fucking all you've done is take care of her. You've never raised your fucking voice to her. Ever. Yeah? But hey, you can go from a full-time loving father and the following day you are called an abuser, you are called can't be trusted around your daughter. You need all of these paperwork, mate, to prove that you're safe around your daughter. You need a psychological report for the court. They don't need anything. You understand? It's only you, the man, that has to do that. That's why I say to you, it's not a family law court. It's a woman's law court, because it's only the man that has to prove anything in the family law court. The woman doesn't have to prove anything. She doesn't need any proof. She just needs the accusations. And she's allowed to accuse you of whatever the fuck she wants you to accuse you of. And she's allowed to take your children from you without any repercussions at all. You see, that's a huge power. A mighty big leg up in the court before you've even walked in. Before you've even walked in, that's what you're battling, as a man. And if you don't have any of that paperwork done, they don't even let you in the court. You don't have any excuses. You can't be like her. If you don't have the paperwork done, they won't even let you in court. Okay? You get given a certain amount of time, mate. You've got to have it all done in a certain amount of time. And after that, well, if you don't have it done, well, you can't go to court. Okay? And they may not let you go again because you didn't have the paperwork done the first time. It may be like the end of your case. That's how thin razor it is for a man. But for a woman, she sits back completely whole. She hasn't lost anything. She has completely gained everything. And there is no account, that's what I'm saying to you boys. Why in the fuck would you want to marry him for? What for? What for? The bit of love that you feel. I hope you have that. I hope you have love in your life. I hope the person loves you. Have a safety net. That's my new thing, man. Have a safety net. Okay? Put 50 away every week. Put 50 away that she doesn't know about. She doesn't need to know about it. Why are you fucking telling her everything anyway? Learn from me. Put $50 away. Fucking don't tell her shit. And then let it go normal. A normal relationship, normal fucking shit. Every single week you put 50 away. Because she's going to know exactly how much money you got. Down to the fucking penny. She's going to know everything. That's what they do. They find that shit out. Even if they don't ask you, they'll look on your phone. They'll find out on your phone, okay? They'll fucking swear to you, bro. They'll find out on your phone. They'll go to your Gmail or fucking some shit like that while you're in the shower. And don't think that they don't do that. Of course they fucking do that. And there's no reason, but have another bank account. Have something that they don't know about. Okay? Don't put it in your normal thing, your normal bank, because your normal bank is for her bills and for what she wants and for what she needs and to make her happy. Okay? That's what your money's for. Her money is her money. Your money is our money. That's our money. That's how it works out when you're with one of these women, mate. Okay? That's our money. Your money is our money. I can't stress to you enough that's the fallback that I've got for a normal guy, because we all want a family, we all want kids. You're not going to get either one of them. You've got an 80% chance that she's going to give you the toss, mate. 80 fucking percent chance. If you've got one of the 20%, mate, God bless you. God bless you if you got one of the 20%, because you've got a good wife. She loves you, takes care of you, does everything, and you do everything for her. It's not a one-way street. You do everything for her. You're blessed. You look at her, that's the best thing that ever fucking happened to you. She looks at you, you're the best thing that ever happened to me. That's the 20%. The 80% is what you get on maths. You see, you watch maths, that's your 80%. There it is right there, on full display. Okay? In all of its magnificence. Okay? You've got these perfect tens. Don't forget that. They're all perfect. Every one of those women on maths are 100% perfect tens. Okay? And that's how perfect tens act. That is what they're like behind the doors. That is how they treat their husband in reality. That is what she's like with her boyfriend in reality. That is what happens to her boyfriend or husband if he says no, or if he disagrees with her, or if he has an opinion that doesn't match hers. That is reality, gentlemen. That is what you are going to deal with if you get one of these broads, if you get one of these latest edition, wonderful women that are out there. And they can't argue with me because it's on TV. It's not me. There it is right there, ladies. And you can't tell me that it's worth having in your life. You cannot fucking tell me that any of those husbands walked away and thought, yeah, I've got a bonus in my life. I mean, seriously, you feel sorry for their husbands, man, especially for that Danny guy married to that Beck. She's fucking horrible. She would have to be the best shag in fucking Sydney, mate, or Queensland, or wherever the fuck they are, for anybody to hang around with. She would have to give the blowy of the century, bro. She would have to cradle the fucking sack. She'd have to fucking do the whole thing, bro, to fucking keep you happy. Seriously, the amount of negative energy that woman brings into a conversation, and the amount of damage that she does to any friendships or anyone that's around you or any friends that you have would be astronomical. It would be astronomical. I mean, you would have to look at your friend and go, it was just the best blowy. It just goes off like a firecracker, mate. There's just nothing I can do about it. I'm weak. I'm a weak man, right? But otherwise, man, it would be a horrible existence. Watch tonight's. Watch how she talks to him. It's fucking disgusting. And this is a wife. This is a person that tells you 10 minutes ago that she loves you. She loves you. Listen to the bullshit that comes out of this woman's face. And then 10 minutes later, it's, the full finger in the face and swearing at him and, I'm done with you and storming off and the whole fucking thing that they come up with. Mate, let me tell you, boys, bitches ever do that to you? They ever fucking storm off like that to you? Mate, fuck those bitches. You walk the other way. You walk the other way. You get up and you walk away. It gets it for you, done. You don't sit there like Danny did and wondering what he's doing with his wife. And I realise it's a show, but fuck, mate, have some dignity. Have some fucking dignity with yourself, boys. Don't ever fucking let a woman, and let them talk. That's the other point I want to make to you. Watch how she treats him. He's quiet, right? And she's giving it him and storms off, right? And if he had said anything to her, right? Hey, that was wrong. What? Just didn't move. Just said, hey, don't do that. Why you do that? Who would have been accused of abuse? Think about it. Who would have been accused of abuse? He would have. He would have been accused of abuse. Anything that he said back to her is regarded as abuse. But she's allowed to say whatever the fuck she wants, and she's allowed to act any way she wants. But the minute that he reacts on it, that's the abuse. That's what made me sick, because I knew that the guy couldn't actually say anything. He can't say anything. He's just got to sit there copping it, and he's got to let her walk away and storm off, and then he's got to go over there later and apologise to her and see how she's feeling and what she needs. And there is no give a flying rat's ass about him at all. None. It's not like at the end of the night he's going to get the greatest blowy in the fucking life, is it? I mean, seriously, he's not getting anything. I don't think any of them fucking blokes did, mate. Not until right at the end, maybe. But I don't think they got anything all the way along. I really don't. I think they were sleeping in separate rooms there, mate. A lot of those husbands were in separate rooms. And a lot of them didn't touch them, mate. They didn't touch him, bro. Like they're wondering, like one guy was wondering like why he didn't touch the other woman. And he's not attracted to her. It's as simple as that. Like it's a bit on the chunky side, right? And a lot of blokes aren't fucking right, but after a while it grew on him, and now he likes her, and you know what I mean. He sees past it, right? He sees past it, yeah. But at the beginning, he wasn't into it, bro. He's not fucking making a move at all, to the point where she's complaining to the other women, and then finally, he brags to them that he did the finger thing. Like, who in the fuck says that, right? And then he says, "Oh no, how do you know it was only one finger?" Like, disgusting. Yeah, fuck. Like, fuck, Jesus Christ, dudes. This is what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with, bros. This is the women of today. And they have no compunction, there's no sorrow, there's no accountability sorrow, you know what I mean? Like they don't see anything wrong. Have a look at that woman Gia, has no thing at all. None. Does not see any problem with anything that she's said or done, or blames everything else, blames everybody else. And that's what women do. So be careful, But I've got a new game plan for you. Instead of giving up, I've got a game plan. Just snooker $50 a week. That's all you got to do. Just snooker $50 a week, normal wages, right? Normal bloke. I'm not saying a bloke that earns fucking $4,000 a week or whatever. You can snooker, $500-600 a week without her knowing. You could, just put it away. Put it in a different account. Take it out of the account and put it underneath the fucking house. Put it in a jar and bury the shit. I don't fucking know. But keep it away from her so she don't know. And then once she's done with you, okay, because you got an 80% chance of that, at least you're walking out with something. At least you're walking out with something, bro. Okay? Your entire existence isn't tied up paying off the house. It isn't tied up paying off the bills, or buying soap, or purses, or bags, or makeup, lipsticks. Your money's not tied up doing that. Yeah? And if a woman ever says to you, I've got a great business idea, just smile, will you? Just smile and fucking let her talk, because you can't interrupt them, because they're, God's blessing to the world. So, if you interrupt her, you'll offend her, and that's it. You're not going to get any bit of love at all out of her. So you've got to sit there listening to what she wants you to do, and try and get your way out of it. Try and find your way out of it. Do not invest in any business that a woman tells you that she has, okay? Because it's not your business, it's hers. It doesn't matter what she does, it is hers, and any money that you put into it becomes her money. It's not anything to do with the business. It's just a way of siphoning your resources from you. It's never a business, boys. It's never a business. You'll go along with it for a little while. It depends how smart you are. Okay, but if you're not having any relations with the person, then it gives you a lot more to think about. You see, if you're getting a bit of coochie, then you'll overlook certain things. But if you're not getting any coochie, and you're not even sleeping in the same bed, and they still want to rob the fuck out of you, it gives you plenty of time to think about it. It gives you plenty of time to dwell on it and to wonder what's going on. But never invest in any business that a woman tells you that she has, that she says to you that's going to be great and it'll improve our life and this, that, and the other. It'll improve your life, okay? It never will. It'll improve hers, but it'll never improve yours. The result only goes one way. You know what I mean? Like, it's very rare. The 20% woman you can invest with, you can trust her, the 20%, but the 80% is out to scam you. The 80% is out to get as much resources as they can, and I mean fucking everything, and then get rid of you. And then they get your resources, and then they can start their life happily because they've got all resources. They're completely backed, okay? You are like a dried up husk, and they just cast you onto the side, and they forget about you. You're the worst experience in their life. Everything that happened to them was because of you. You did everything wrong. They can never look at themselves, ever. They look at themselves as, I'm a perfect 10. When they look in the mirror, boys, they see perfection. And I'm talking about every fucking one of them. Every one of them, without anything. You walk down the street and ask them, how do you rate yourself? Just any fucking woman you like. They'll tell you straight to your face. They're a perfect 10. Like, they'll fucking tell you straight to your face, okay? So you got to know your enemy. You got to know the game in order to be in the game.
Because, you know, hey, we like a bit of coochie, we like a bit of love, you know, we like, you know, they do bring a bit of value to your life when they're really nice. When they're nice to you, boys, they're really not, that's nice. You have a good life. But they can turn your happiness upside down at the flip of a button. That's the fucked up part. You know, you could be going along really, really great, and it takes one thing, just one fucking thing, and the person turns. They turn on you. They turn. And as soon as they turn, it's hard to get them to turn around because you're not shagging them. You're not shagging them. You've got no, they don't come fucking near you. And if you're not shagging them, bro, how have you got any relationship with them? So they start looking at you not as a husband, they start looking at you like a fucking housemate. That's it. A housemate. You know? That's all they look at you as. You know, it's you know what I mean? And your housemate gets shagged every now and again. You and I both know that. Fucking hell, you get home a little bit drunk at night. You know, no one will know. We won't tell anybody. Fucking, you know, you end up banging your fucking housemate, okay? That's basically the same thing. It's once every fucking blue moon. You know, it is that time of the year. I better slip some in just to keep everything sweet, right? It's obligation thing. It's an obligation thing. It's not a I want you thing. It's an obligation. You know, they look at their watch and they figure, oh, it's been a couple of months. Fucking a bit of charity thing, you know. And I get my things tomorrow, so I'll let him do what he likes right now because I get my things tomorrow. You know, like it's a fucking joke. It's a joke, man, and it's offensive. And it's horrible. Who wants to shag a Sheila that says, oh, it's my things tomorrow, you know? Who wants to shag that? It's like, fucking, oh, it's okay, love, I'll just wait until next week. I'll just wait till fucking no problem, love, you know? No stress. You know, they get a bit dirty at that. They get a little bit upset at that because they talk to you like you're desperate. Like it's that fucking good, right? You're desperate for it. That's how they all fucking think the same, bro. Like you're desperate, bro. You know? Like you'll do anything, yeah? To get a little bit of cooch, right? Fuck. And then if you think like that, of course you're an abuser and you're a bad person. You're a toxic man, you know, because you dared to think of her in that way. Like, how dare you? You know, she's not an object for you to think about, rah. And you're sitting there listening to these fucking professionals. Like, these people are a fucking joke. Like, seriously, they're sitting there thinking or telling me that, you know, you're a husband, but don't expect anything out of the marriage at all. And, you know, make sure that whenever you say anything, that it's only going to be what she likes. And if you think that she doesn't like it, then you shouldn't really say it, because that's really abuse, because you knew that she wasn't going to like it and you were going to say it anyway. So that's abuse. That's abuse. So they even get you so that you think about pre-regulate yourself. Pre-regulate, you know, so that you don't upset her, because she's so fucking special and entitled, you know. So don't have an opinion of your own. You know, that's wrong, that's abuse. You're not allowed to say the word no. How dare you? Who do you think you are? You'll say, well, I'm their husband and I didn't want her to do this, that. I didn't want her to go on holiday. You know, like, I fucking hated that. Every 6 months, the person's fucking gone. It's not a marriage, okay? It's fucking bullshit. So I didn't like that. No, how dare you? You know, you're an abuser, you know. You say the word no to a woman, it's abuse. It's abuse. Any professional, even a police officer will tell you that. You're not allowed to say the word no. How dare you? You know, it's abuse. You're abusing her. It's so one-sided, man. It's so one-sided. And if you don't believe me, man, just go and do the men's behaviour course. Just go and do that course, man. Or if anybody here done the men's behaviour course, or if you listen to my video later, if you've done the men's behaviour course, like, leave your opinion in the comment section if you've gone through the men's behaviour course. And that'll certainly teach you exactly where you belong in the world, and what the government really thinks about you, and what the court system really thinks about you. Because this is why it is so hard for men when they go into court. they're already battling everything that I am now being accused that all men are, because when you do the men's behaviour course, it's all men, okay? It's all men. So don't let any of these fucking women be telling you that it's, say all women or all this. Fuck you. Okay, go and do the fucking men's behaviour course. Oh, wait a minute, you don't have a course, do you? There's no female behaviour course, is there? But you want to open your mouth up to me and tell me what I should and shouldn't take out of the men's, but you don't even have a course. So you're so perfect that you don't have a course. But men, they need a course. They need a course. And not only that, but they need a men's behaviour minister. We've got a men's behaviour minister in Australia, okay? Because they want to go and teach all the little boys. They want to teach the same thing to the little boys, okay? This is abuse and that's abuse. Everything is abuse. Everything is abuse. Everything. Whatever you're thinking is normal, is out the door, does not fucking exist. In a court of law, you would lose. In a court of law, you would lose, okay? Normal logic doesn't fucking exist. Normal logic. As soon as that person opens their mouth, goes out the door. Normal logic doesn't exist with a woman if she doesn't agree with it. It's only her logic that exists. Family unit the same. All they've got to do is get called out and they tell them that they're in fear and you get removed. It's that simple. It's that easy. Make a phone call. I live in fear. He's going to do this. He's going to do that. They come straight out, straight away. The next day they can give you a piece of paper and you've got to be out in 15 minutes. It's that easy for a woman to do. Okay? So it makes it pretty hard to have any kind of... You have no leeway in marriage. Men don't realise they're a walking time bomb when they're in marriage. It's a walking time bomb for you. And the only reason you're able to survive is because you are, like I was, a yes man. You're a yes man. Everything the person fucking says or whatever is yes. Whatever to make her happy. You're a yes man. That's the only way you survive. Okay? Because the minute you have an opinion, the minute you say the word no, the minute you don't agree with something, the 80% comes out. The 80% comes out. Okay? It doesn't matter. That's how it is in law, but a lot of women don't know that. But they don't need to know that because they already act that way. They already act that way. It's either my way or there's no way. That's how they're the men. They're the men, and then when you marry them, you become the woman. The men are the woman, and the women are the men because they are the boss. They're the boss. Mine was so fucking bad that she had her own nickname. They had their own nicknames, bro. Every woman has a fucking nickname, mate. That's that Mrs. In Charge, right? Mine was Lao Ban. Lao Ban, the boss. Simple as that, the boss. Because, everything has to go her way. Whatever it is, otherwise you're going to have, this game that gets played non-stop in your house. You're going to have the silent game, the fucking ignore game, I don't speak English game, all these games being played, for you to amuse your life with for the next 2 years. And the whole time it's going to be less and less and less of your relationship and more and more of a negative vibe, just negativity in your life. And it drains you. It will drain you. It drains anybody, any normal human over time. It drains your life force. It sucks the fucking energy out of you. That's why you end up like I did, mate, all crinkled and old and looked like my whole life had just been sucked out of me, right? Basically, the parasite is almost done with me. And yeah, I've had everything sucked out of it and gone. And it's time for me to be spat out and fucking off you go. Off you go. I'm looking for a new host, okay? I'm looking for someone that's worth me because I am just the perfect person. So I need someone that's better than you. So I'm going to meet someone that's rich and all that fucking, the thing they've got in their head. They all deserve the millionaire, fucking multi-millionaire who's unmarried got his own house, got his own car, just sitting there waiting for you, okay? Just sitting there waiting for you, you know? Like a joke. Fucking hell. It's the horrible thing that's the horrible thing to put up with, baby. The hardest thing, mate, is it was horrible. Like every day. And it doesn't matter what you do, doesn't matter what you say, how you try and please it. It just, doesn't end. There's something else to complain about. And it doesn't cook, doesn't clean. So you've got to do everything. Doesn't work, doesn't have a job, doesn't do any of that. I had no idea it was fucking rich as fuck. It's got this massive bank account. I had no idea. I'm running around fucking, killing myself, rah, and it's already got enough to pay off the entire mortgage. Like, it's a joke. But the idea is they don't want to do that because then it's got to give more value. Because the idea is to get rid of you. And they know if they put too much into the house, the more you can get our money out of them. So if they keep the mortgage that you owe a lot of mortgage, then I can't give you a lot of money, right? That's why they wait for you to get out of the house and straight away they pay the mortgage. They pay it straight out, okay? So, and if you don't do it, you get the silent treatment. And, mate, that's horrible. That is fucking truly a horrible game. Every day, just silent game, walk straight past you. Come home, just ignores me at the door, just turns around, walks away. I've got my child, look after my child. Just goes into the bedroom, ignores you the rest of the afternoon. I don't even get in the door. I get changed real quick, straight down the park. Straight after the park is the pool, straight to the pool. By the time I've come back into the house, it's 4 hours later. It's fucking 5 hours later. It hasn't moved, doesn't want to know me. It's a joke. It comes out, cooks for the daughter. Not allowed to, won't cook for me. I'm a man, so that's slavery. So won't cook anything for me. Absolutely nothing. Will cook for my daughter. They'll eat in front of me. They'll eat their dinner in front of me, and that's about it. My daughter comes back out with me again. I take her back to the park. It's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Take her back down to the park and have another hour down the park with her, like at this time of night. Beautiful. She's down the park for an hour playing. So come home, put her in the bath, put her in the shower, whatever. Get her jammies on, put her into bed. This person hasn't said a single word to me. Nothing. This whole time. Not even hello. You can try and talk to her and she'll just walk away. Or you try and talk to her and do you like the cut-off game? That's another one I forget is the cut-off game. You try and talk to her. Hi, how are you? Hi. You just walk into the room, hi, straight away, cut off. Can't you go and walk the dogs? Straight away. Can't you take Echo to the park? I've just come back from the park. Yeah, take her back to the park. You don't even get to say anything past hello. It doesn't want to fucking know you. And earlier in it, they're playing a game. They're stuck in this fucking heyday game. So it's got the phone, it's got the iPad, and it's full on. You know what I mean? Don't you talk to me? I'm playing my game. Can't you see you're interrupting me? Go away. It wouldn't even look up from the screen. It'd just be sitting there yelling at me. Can't you see I'm busy? Can't you see I'm on my game? Don't you come in here, ignore it, talking to me. That is how they'll treat you. That is how a woman has no problem talking to a man. And the man's not allowed to say shit. He's supposed to just turn around and walk away, which is what I did. I didn't say nothing. Just turn around and walk away. I realised that, they will be married. They will put up with you because there's an end goal. There's an end goal to all of this. And it ain't you. It's not you. It's everything around you. Everything around you. So they want to just break you down until you're fucking broke down, okay? And then after that, they get rid of you, and then you're all heartbroken, crying, and fucking, you've got nowhere to live, you're in your car, and that's how they want you. Because they can move on and be very happy in their life. Nothing has changed for them. But now, They've got everything and you're out. They can do, they're so fucking happy right now. Finally, they pat themselves on the back, mate, and they tell them how clever themselves are. They tell themselves how clever they are. Finally, I've gotten rid of him. Finally, I've gotten what my plans. My plans have come to fruition, and they congratulate themselves because their plans have come to fruition. Everything worked out the way they wanted. It just took a little bit longer. I wish this was 2 years ago. I wish I could have done this 3 years ago. Okay? That's what they do. But they want you to do it on your own. They want you to walk out on your own. All right? Free will. You're so upset, you're so heartbroken that you get in your car and you drive away. That's a perfect ending for a woman, for the female. Okay? That's the 80% you'll marry, boys. That's what's available. Just watch maths. And if you need any more proof, just go and watch Cheetah Buster AI. Cheetah Buster AI. It's on YouTube, TikTok, whatever. Just put that into the search engine and watch them. Watch them interview these couples. Watch them, because it's a crime. It's a fucking crime, but they don't get charged, these women. I mean, they'll sit there with their boyfriends, 3 years, 2 years, 5-year boyfriends, telling them, oh, yeah, I love you and I trust you, until the Sheila realizes that they've got to swap the phone. That's when it starts to break down a bit, okay? And then they open the phone up and she's been on Hinge and these other Bumble or whatever it's called, and she's been contacted and going out on dates because it's all there in the messages, all right? And they keep the messages. These fucking women think they're so smart and so entitled that they don't even delete the messages. They don't even delete the link. They leave it all in the phone so that they can pick up their phone and just scroll through and have a little read of the messages over and over and over and add more validation to herself. Look, this guy likes me. Look, this guy's leaving a message. I've read his message 5 fucking times, but she reads it the 6th. She reads it over and over and over, man. Because it gives her validation. It makes her feel good. You see, it's you can't compete with it, man. It's an adrenaline rush that your husband has no competition for. Yeah. Living without sex in your marriage or your relationship is not a relationship. You're not in a relationship. You're not in a relationship. Okay, that's not a relationship. That's a friendship. That's a housemate. That's someone you go away with in the cabin, or camping, and you're just mates. Yeah, and then every now and again, every blue moon, you get to shag it. But meanwhile, it's basically single. It's basically doing whatever the fuck it wants. Talks to whoever it wants. Goes away from you for an extended period of time without even blinking an eyelid. Doesn't even want you to walk in the airport. Would just prefer you to drop her out the front. I can go now. I get dismissed at the airport. I'm her fucking husband, bro, and I'm being dismissed at the airport because I'm embarrassing to her. I'm old and ugly. And I'm Australian, so yeah, doesn't like all the combo, doesn't like it at all, and it's all fancy dressed up, dude, and I just wonder what the fuck's going on. I really do, and I've got the right to do that. I've got the right to fucking do that. I am supposed to be a husband and all that shit, right? But hey, I don't know what the fuck you're doing or who you're talking to or where you go, what you're doing. I don't know shit. And when I talk to you, you don't want to fucking talk to me. You know what I'm talking to? I'm talking to that when I call up. That's what I'm talking to. I'm talking to a forehead. I swear to God. I swear to God in the Bible, dude. I spoke to a forehead. I never spoke to a woman. I never spoke to the person that rah. I would ask to see her face and she'd go, oh yeah, later. And I would be talking to her forehead like that, the top of her head. That's what I would be talking to the whole time. And then when I asked to see my daughter, she would just flip the phone around and I'd see my daughter and then I'd come back to her and I swear to God, I'm back to that. I'm back to looking at her forehead. Doesn't even want to look me in the eyes. Doesn't want to look at me at all. Okay? because I'm fucking ugly. And that's why, hey boys, also social media. Always check, mate, if your girl is on your social media. Because that's how you meet, right? That's how you first got together, right? Mate, that fucking... she had me blocked on social media, mate, within a couple of months of even knowing her. Cop that. You know, you sign the red book, right? But as soon as you do that, they block you because they don't want anybody else knowing that she's with you, that they're together. They don't want anybody to know. So that there's no pictures, there's no links or anything being sent back on her website. You see, where her side of the people can see. Yeah? So I was always wondering, who's on your friends list? Who's on your fucking friends list that you need to block and ban and fucking make sure there's not even a picture? There's not even a fucking picture, man. Like, they're so obvious, mate. That's what I'm saying to you. All you got to do is open your eyes and you'll be fucking blinded by fucking gash, and it won't take you very long to realise the red flags you've got around you. It doesn't take fucking long. You don't have to be a smart cunt. Right? Fuck. And it makes it double worse, mate, if you're not getting any fucking... if you're not even getting laid. It makes it double worse, mate, if you're not even getting laid. Like, it makes a horrible fucking life. So don't deal in it, mate. Why in the fuck would you want to know them for? You know, like, seriously, bro. And if you want to venture, you want to go and do that thing, okay? I can understand you. You're married, you've met a chick, you're fucking in love, and you know it's the best thing in life. I'm happy for you. All right? I am. I'm genuinely happy for you. Okay? I wish you all the best. You know, if you're with someone already, I wish you all the best. What I'm asking you to do is to cover your ass. Okay? You know, that's the one thing that I did, gentlemen, is cover my ass. Okay? I took the paper that I would normally hand over, and I bought metal. You see? I covered my ass because I knew that this ain't gonna fucking last. I am on borrowed time. And that was all the way back in 2013 or fucking whatever that is. That's all the way back then, man. Okay? So, you know, I took my funding away. Okay? I took the funding away. I'm no longer investing in your thing. Okay? And that was the start of the big downfall. Well, the start of it was me coming home and I've been moved into the spare room. That was pretty much the start of it. After that, I got pretty dirty every day. I just got dirtier and dirtier. And every time I looked at the person, they spoke to me, I'm thinking, you're fucking lying to me. Everything you tell me is a fucking lie. Okay? Everything. There's nothing real about you. You're as fake as fucking a $5 pocket watch at Dandenong Market. You're as fake as fuck. Okay? You know what I mean? It didn't take me very long to twig, all right? But by that time, you know, I was already in and I thought, well, I'm in now and I've woken up to it. And I'm not going to I've always advised you never show your card. Never let them know, okay? If they think they're fucking more clever than you, they show their cards easier. It's easier to get their pattern. It's easier to understand what the fuck they want. If you show your cards and the guard comes up, it's a change of the game. Okay? Let them fucking think how clever they are. Let them play their fucking game. Okay? The only thing hard on me, I spent my entire time in the spare room. I don't even get a fucking shag. I don't even get that. Okay? But I got my daughter. See, that's why. I stayed for my daughter, not for her. Okay? But my point to you is, have a parachute. Have a parachute. Do what I did. Copy that part of me. Have a parachute. Okay? So that when this fucking person is done with you, because you know she's fucking done with you, it's a matter of time, but you're locked in, you're married, you've got a house, you've got a family, rah, rah, rah. Now it's time for you to fucking start thinking for yourself a little bit, because now they are doing nothing but thinking about themselves. They're not thinking about the we, they're thinking about the me. She has no conscience about anything that you want. Okay? So now you've got to play that same game but not let her know. You've got to do the same. You know? Back then, I never asked no permission. I got sick of fucking asking permission. Because anytime I asked permission, I'm told no. Anything that I wanted to do, I'm told no. Okay? Anything, everything, whatever I'd thought of was the word no. Okay? So now I don't fucking ask. I just went and did it. You know, and I've got the role. Okay, I've got a role, right? Mate, it fucking hated it. Hated it. But I would rather apologise later than ask fucking permission for anything. Fuck 'em. Don't ask permission off any cunt for fucking whatever. Do what the fuck you're going to do, man. And if it's something they're offended with, you can apologise later. But don't ever ask permission, okay? Because now you're giving someone else choice over your life. Fuck that. Do what the fuck you're going to do anyway, man. My point is, pull out $50. You don't have to tell her. You don't have to report to her. You don't have to fucking go, hey, miss, I'm going to take $50 out of my fuck. And she goes, no, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Yeah, you are. Okay? And you're not going to tell her. Or if you've got an extracurricular happening, take that money and put it away. If you've got another trade going on, or you're a hobbyist and you sell things, put that little bit of money away and don't tell her. Because the day will come when you've got 15 minutes to leave. You've got 15 minutes given to you with a piece of paper. 15 fucking minutes. That's it. You get escorted off. You better fucking know that's what happens, boys. Okay? So you better have something on the side. At least when you get there, you've got enough to get a motel or enough to get something to eat. You're not walking out with nothing, because you'll walk out with nothing. Because the bank account that they know about, that's gone. If they know about it, forget it. It's bills, it's whatever whatever she says that she needs to get. And she will spend that, everything. She'll spend everything, okay? Her bank account, completely whole. Never been touched. Her bank account, completely whole. Never been, okay? Yeah, it's like a big one-way street, bro. And men aren't perfect. We're not perfect. I'm not perfect. I'm just a normal bloke. I'm not perfect. I'm a normal guy. Fuck. You know, I reacted to shit. You know, before I got diagnosed, I didn't know that. I had no idea that was part of my personality. A reactor. I react to things. I don't cause arguments. I react to someone else's thing. You know, I've been diagnosed, mate. I'm diagnosed. She said, that's not in your personality. You don't actually like cause an argument. You just want to, you know what I mean? You fight back. You don't just be silent. Exactly. That is exactly what I did. Exactly. And I showed the lady the video, you know, like the video of me standing at the door. I showed the lady that, you know, and I told her, look, you know, I know, you know, she said, that's fine. She said, you know, for the instances that were going on, for the circumstances that were happening, Charles, I think, you know, you reacted quite humanly, normal, how a normal person would react. She said, you weren't violent, you didn't mean her any harm. I said, because she said you didn't move from the doorway. You see, that's the point. You didn't move from the doorway. You know, you yelled and screamed or whatever, I understand, but you weren't aggressive. I wasn't aggressive, I was just upset. And she said, that's a normal reaction, Charles. That's not anything special, that's normal, okay? So, that helped getting diagnosed, because I sure as fuck left with a lot of baggage, bro. I left with a ton of baggage, man. You know, shit that I didn't have when I walked into the marriage, I certainly walked out with. I didn't have it beforehand. Wow, it really is. And just watch maths and how easily they turn against their husbands. And that one woman, Gia, that one woman, man, is responsible for the destruction of every single marriage that's on maths. It took one woman. One woman's games, one woman's manipulation, one woman's little words in someone else's ear, and that's all it took, was to break up every marriage that's on maths. Think about it. Every single one. Every single one, she brought arguments and negativity to them and broke them up. Simple as that. So that's how clever they are. They're incredibly clever, bro. They sit back and plan shit, dude. They think about shit for hours and hours, and they dwell on it. They don't dwell on any positivity stuff. It's stuff that will improve your relationship, stuff that would make you happy and her happy, or do things that would be good, whatever, for the relationship. They spend the entire time in negativity. And how do I get rid of him? How do I get rid of her? You know, it's all that negative stuff that they spend their time in. So they'll walk past you in total silence. In their brain, they're arguing with something they're not happy with you with, right? And you don't even have that. You don't even know what the fuck it is. You've got no idea. But this person is crazily upset with you to the point where they can't even look at you. You know, you're the worst person in the world in their eyes. But they'll come out and hang their underwear up. You know, they'll come out and hang all their fancy little trifles, G-string and all that, their underwear up in the thing so that you see it. You just don't get to see it on them. Like, it was horrible for me. Like, I'd see this shit hanging up drying, right? And I think to myself, I've never seen that on her. Ever. Not a single time have I ever seen those. So I don't know when they get worn or who they get worn for, but I never see them. I was fucking fuming, bro. Oh, fuck that. I don't even get to see these fucking things on. Are you kidding me? But I can see them on the line, and I'm thinking to myself, fuck, whoever gets to see that's pretty lucky, you know what I'm saying? But you don't get to see it, and you're fucking, that's just supposed to be your girl. That's supposed to be yours. But you never see it that way. It's never given to you that way. Other than that, the world is perfect, okay? The world is perfect, bro. Go out, play the game, get married, have kids, whatever. Just secure a blanket, secure a parachute. You know, be smart, outsmart them. You know, play the game, just be smarter than them. It's all a fucking game, bro. It's all a game, okay? Now, you got to realise, man, if you don't wake up to it, it's going to cost you everything. If you do not wake up to their game, it's going to cost you virtually everything you have. Because you wouldn't have anything at all, I wouldn't have, if I hadn't have, secured my funds, secured myself, thought to myself, instead of doing that, I'm going to go over here and secure my funds, because I know that this is not going to last. So when they're finally done with me, at least I'll have something to fall back on. Because I know I'm not going to have anything, okay? You know, I've been down the road before, man. I know how they are. And I've been down plenty of relationship roads, man. And these women have no gall, no switch. You know, they will monkey branch straight from one to another without any doubt, they'll do it in front of you. You know, we had, a couple of instances of that in my life, okay, where, everything presuming is great. We live in a really big house. We've got plenty of furniture, dogs, everything, right? Rabbits, everything, right? And all it took was this guy saying to my girl, I can get you in a TV ad. You know, that's all it took. I can get you into a TV ad. The next thing you know, she's getting all dolled up for him and they're out on a fucking date. I'm your boyfriend, you live with me, rah, rah, rah. Mate, they've got all the entitlement and gall in the world, I moved around. Get the fuck out of here, I didn't even say anything to her. Just, had her shit made up when she got home, which was the next day. These women are fucking horrid, bro. Like, they don't tell you shit, they think you're fucking dumb. And they think you're going to just sit at home and fucking believe with this, I'm just going over to my girlfriend's house to study. Fucking study? Yeah, you look like you're about to study. Fucking study the end of a fucking, Mate, they're all dolled up, hair's all done, dressed up, rah, rah. And they think you're stupid. They think you don't see whatever the fuck, that they're just so fucking good, right? That other chick, man, at the market, you go down to the chick, you pay for everything, you go to take her away and, you go set up at a market, and next thing you know, it's getting chatted up down the back of the tent. I say to her, look, why don't you go for a walk? You could have a lunch break, go for your walk, and the bitch fucking leaves. The bitch goes with him. That's supposed to be your girlfriend. But right in front of you, she takes the offer. Now, if that was my girl's not going to go for lunch with a fucking bloke walking around the market. That's not your girl. You see? Real easy, eh? Real fucking easy to find out. And the whole time, man, this fucking chick's staying with you, telling you how much she likes you, telling you how happy she is, and fucking the shit out of you, doing anything. She cooks for you, she does fucking it. She's really nice, right? Mate, it doesn't take fucking much, you know? We're at a market that's very wealthy people here. Toot Guruk. They fly their own planes into the market. These are like the rich farmers. So that's what she thought she had. Oh, I don't know what the fuck she thought she had. I got no idea. But it only took the offer, and off she's gone for her lunch break with another fucking bloke. So I've just packed everything up, threw it in the back of the truck, and I'm fucking driving out, mate, as they're walking back to the stall 40 minutes later. You know, I'm fucking driving out. I said I'd just catch a ride back with fucking one of the other stall holders. Yeah, thanks very much for your service. And I just kept driving, you know. It doesn't twig to them. It doesn't twig to them that they've done anything wrong, or it doesn't twig. Do you understand? To them, it's fucking normal. Yeah? I've learnt so much about them, mate. I really have. You know, to the point where I don't even want to like talk to them or hang around with them or whatever. I have no interest in, you know, listening to whatever. Okay, I really don't. Like I'm just past it, mate. I'm just past it. For you younger people, mate, take the thing. You might be able to be a dad. You might have the chance of being a dad. You know, I've got no right taking that from you. No right telling you not to try and have children. Because that's what you want to do, boys. You want your own kids, you know, you want children. So you've got to fucking hook up with one of them, right? You've got to marry them and rah. Mate, do it. Just have the parachute. Have a parachute. That's all I'm telling you. There's no reason for you to be, you know, declaring every fucking dime that you get to your name to this person. Because, you know, that's only one way. She's not going to tell you anything about her bank. Nothing. But they want to know everything about yours. Okay? They want bank fucking statements. Okay? But their money? No, forget it. That's their money. She'll never talk about her money. It doesn't exist. My life would have been a lot easier. It would have been a lot better. And a better marriage, man, if they had have actually been honest. I think it takes a lot more energy to be negative than what it does to be positive. Like it really does. It takes so much more energy and thinking and negativity in yourself to want to pass it on continually every day. And these women have got a fucking memory like an elephant. Like they will remember shit that's fucking 2 weeks ago, and she's still fucking upset about it. She's still walking around in her fucking negative, ignoring you, and now she's got another thing for you to be that she's upset about. So now she's got 2 things that she's upset about, and you know, like they're fucking shit. You don't give a fuck as a man. You dealt with that 2 months ago. You've dealt with that a month ago. What the fuck are you dealing with it again for? Like it's all the fucking time the same shit. Just negative shit. Suck a dick, mate. Fucking open a leg. Do something fucking, do something real. Like fuck. You know, there's none of that going on. Fucking none of that at all. You got to beg for that fucking shit, dude. Beg. No. You can sit there listening to, could you imagine these maths husbands, man? They've got to sit there listening to these fucking women, dude. These wives. They've got to sit there listening to all that shit, mate. All that negative fucking bullshit. They've got to sit there at that table listening to all of it. And there's no payoff. They're not shagging them. There's no payoff. It's just keep your mouth quiet. You know, I've got to support her and I've got to do her and her and her and her. There's no thought about the man at all. None at all. They don't care. They don't care. The husband's sitting there this way, thinking this way and feels this way. No, only her feelings matter. Only what she wants matters. Yeah? Only her opinion matters. Look how that woman, she got up and walked out because the husband didn't agree with her. He didn't agree with her. You know? And that's all he did. He just didn't agree. And she storms out. I've had enough of you, and I'm not putting up with you. And, that's how they get power over you, gentlemen. That is how they get power. You see, imagine you're living with that, and imagine your wife gets up and she's upset at you and she storms off like Beck and Gia and fucking the other chick that's like, fuck, mate, they all stormed out, okay, at one part or another. Imagine being married to that. And then now for the next 2 weeks to a month, you've got a person that's walking around your house and your apartment that doesn't talk to you, doesn't express itself, tells you they don't even speak your language. I no longer speak English. I only speak Chinese. So I don't even you can't even talk to me anymore. Imagine that. And you got that for a month. And there's no joy, bro. There's no happy days, yeah? There's no something interesting. There's nothing interesting going on. There's absolutely nothing interesting going on. It used to be something interesting, do you want to do something interesting? I used to get asked a lot. But no, that's just to get you on the hook, bro, to get you used to it. And then they just take it all away. They go from 100 to 0. Yeah, they go from 100 to 0. And they look at you like, well, it's your fault, and you're not supposed to want it. You're not supposed to want it like you did last week. Apparently now you're a monk. You live like a fucking monk, bro. You're a monk, okay? And then after 2 years, 3 years, you regard yourself as just a housemate. You've gone from monk to housemate. It's just even lower and lower. And now you're just the guy that lives in the garage. That's just my stupid, my ex, lives in the garage. Now it's time to move on with someone else. It's time to meet someone else, okay? Yeah, that's what that's about, Just have safeguards, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I will pray for you. He did all that to me. What do they call those kind of people, man? Just what do they call them? Like, I don't know the name for them. Narcissistic, I think that's one of the terms. Just horrible. You walk away thinking you've wasted 6 years of your life. You've wasted 8 years. Just a waste. Just a waste of fucking time. Like, geez, man. The only good thing about it is going overseas and seeing over there, and like, that was great. At the start, it was great because we went out everywhere. We did everything together. We were happy. And then you sign, and then that's it. It doesn't want to know you. It doesn't want to fucking. You spend a whole month in a foreign country. And the person doesn't even want to fucking talk to you. Doesn't even want to fucking know you. It's like a backflip. It's like a backflip overnight. Overnight, okay? So I spent the next month in a foreign country just walking around, filming everything, enjoying the food, fucking, getting ignored. No honeymoon. That doesn't exist. Not allowed to share the same bedroom. Sleeping down the hall, down in the spare room, tiny little fucking room with just a window. A real Dobby experience, a fucking cot to sleep on. And they loaded me up with beer. They just loaded me up, crates and crates of beer and snacks. And I went and bought a movie player. I've still got it in the bedroom, and just sit there playing pirate movies. Because apparently these people go to bed at 7 o'clock. Like, the whole house is in darkness, 7 o'clock. And you're not allowed to go out of your room. Apparently you're not allowed out of your room. I need to go to the toilet. I've got to be real quiet, real fucking, it was just fucking horrid, bro. And the person never came into the room, never come anywhere near you, just absolutely ignored you. You try to go into there, sit with them, whatever, and you're told to leave. You got to go. Okay, you're not allowed to move on the bed because the parents might hear, and the parent calls up. What's going on? What's going on? Like, fuck, dude. So there's no honeymoon. You haven't banged the Sheila, bro. You signed the paperwork and you haven't even banged her. You haven't even been together, but you're married. You're married. Like, how in the fuck does that even make sense? Like, it just doesn't make sense. But that's how they roll, man. They can backflip, like fucking instantly. So then, the month is finished and it's now on the phone fucking begging, coming over, it's going to, I love you, rah, rah, the whole fairy tale, So you say, okay, then, give it a chance. You think yourself, well, give it a chance. Why not? Rah, rah. So bang, mate, it's over. Everything's sweet. Everything's cool. The same thing applies though. You're getting along, backflip, just over time. Just really, really slowly. Like you're walking down the road, you try holding hands, and the person pulls you down as you're walking along, so that you loosen your grip. You don't walk it with her. Then they've learnt to walk 5 feet in front of you. 10 feet in front of you. They're in front of you. They're fucking. They don't even want to walk next door to you, bro. They're fucking 10 foot in front of you, bro. So this is the little games they play. This is the little things they do in your relationship, gentlemen, that break your relationship. And they might do it subconsciously, or they might do it knowing they're doing it, but that's what it does to your relationship. You no longer have a relationship. The person's walking 5 feet in front of you. The person that you're trying to hold your hand is now pulling you down so that you get rid of it, so that you don't want to hold it. They don't want to hold your hand. Okay? That's just the two instant things that happen. So now, it doesn't want to hug you, kiss you, doesn't want to fucking hold your hand, walks 10 feet in front of you, doesn't want to have a conversation with you because, hey, I don't speak your language anymore. They pull all kinds of shit, dude. All kinds of shit. Okay? It's not worth it. You could meet somebody that is actually happy with you. You can meet someone that actually wants to be with you, that loves you, that actually finds value in you. Whether you're up or down, they bring you up. Okay, they don't fucking run you down. They don't sit opposite in another stallholder on a trade day. I've got stalls at the market, and they're sitting over there with one of their own Chinese friends, and they're fucking bagging the husband out. They're talking shit about their husband. I get called over, and the woman's fucking saying, "Oh, you don't rinse the dishes properly." And I'm like, what? She says, yeah, she's complaining you don't rinse the dishes when you do the dishes, and you don't do the floor properly, and you don't clean properly. And I said, well, you don't do fucking shit. You don't do anything. Like, fuck, what are you complaining about? You don't do a single dish, okay? Nothing. And I just walked away. I thought, you bitch. You fucking bitch. See if there's another fucking wife another storeholder wife that's over bagging their husband to another fucking storeholder. Go and point one out to me. Go and fucking show me. Is she sitting there bagging her husband to you? And the answer's fucking no. Because I don't hear any complaints from you about her husband. Are you fucking crazy? What kind of a fucking thing do you are? So that's how early I woke up to the bullshit. That's how early I woke up to it. Because I know that was my fucking girlfriend or my wife. She doesn't talk that way about me. She's not going to be over there fucking running me down. Are you kidding me? You don't even serve a fucking customer. I've got to call you over to serve a fucking customer. And I do that to get you away from this person. But every fucking time you're done with that one person, you go straight back over there again. It's a fucking joke. It got to the point there's no point bringing you. What the fuck for? What for? So you can catch up with fucking people I've told you not to talk to? I've told you not to talk to them. What the fuck? I've been coming there for years. I don't even know their fucking name. I've been opposite these people for fucking years. I don't even know them. But you come along and suddenly that's your best fucking friend, and that's your best friend, and this one over here is your best friend. They're not your fucking best friend. You're not fucking married to them. Those same fucking people, I went and asked them what the fuck's going on in my marriage. What is going on here? Is this right? Is this right? No, that's not. Okay, honestly, a matter of time before she gets rid of you. That's all it is. Okay, they've got their shit in line. They got what they wanted, and they're going to get rid of you. I guarantee you that they're going to get rid of you. Okay, all of them told me that. All of them, not fucking every single one of them told me they gave her up. They gave her up straight away. It didn't take much. So their friends give them up. Remember the same thing about the first wife. Same thing, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
So I call up the friend they're supposed to be studying with. And the friend's just admitted to me, I'm sorry, you're a really nice guy, you're a good husband, you need to know the truth. And she told me. She told me. You know, she's never here. She just comes here, and then within 5 minutes, she's picked up. She just gets changed. She gets changed here, and then she leaves. And that's the new boyfriend. The new boyfriend picks her up. You're fucking married, 2 kids. Yeah, Friday, Saturday night. Yeah, I've got a boyfriend. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? This is how these women are, and they've got no conscience about it, man. They don't even think about it, and they'll leave you in the total darkness. You know, I'm over my friends studying. You know, I've got a test on Monday, and that's what they'll tell you. And meanwhile, they're out on a date. They're out fucking getting shagged, and they come home at 3 o'clock in the morning, tell you it was boring, it was really terrible, you know. But I might go back there next week because I need to study. She leaves the door open, bro. They're sitting there at breakfast, their hair's all fucking everywhere, makeup everywhere. I've shagged it, he's shagged it, everyone's fucking shagged it, right? And it sits there playing the fucking cards, mate. It's like you don't know what they're doing. It's like they think you're fucking stupid, mate. They really do. They think you're stupid, boys. Women think men are stupid. Women think that men don't know what they're doing and everything they're doing is perfect and they're never going to be found out. And if they do, they just deny. Just deny. Deny, deny, deny. You know? It's fuck. Just deny everything until, you know, you've got a witness that calls you up. You know, they're at the pub, they call you, hey, Chad, yeah, mate, it's like 3 in the morning, what are you doing? He says, I'm at the pub. He says, I'm getting drunk. He says, are you still married? I said, of course I am. He says, mate, I love you. He said, I'm watching your wife getting on in the dance floor with another bloke. I said, are you kidding me? He says, nah. He says, I'm up. This is where I am. He said, I swear to God, don't hate me. He said, I just thought I'd fucking tell you. He said, you know, that's where she is right now. So that's the phone call you'll get. You know, this is the experiences that I've had. You know, horrible, mate. You know, that's a phone call I get. And the first thing I think about is my kids. You know, what am I going to... So I just stay with my kids, mate. You know, they've gone. They've taken off now because I found out. So they've gone. They've gone to their new thing. They want to have a honeymoon season. Okay, there's plenty of... Right? That's what it's about, right? So they're all bonded now. They come back 3 months later. They're all bonded. They're in love and they're going to get married and all of this. And now they just want the kids. Now they just want the kids. You know? Now they just want your kids. So now they just go to court, tell them that you're a cunt, you're this, that and the other. Kids have been with you. They live with you for 3 months. They're not unhappy in any way. But they tell the court a whole bunch of stuff. So straight away you lose your kids. Straight away. They take your kids from you. Now you're stuck in court trying to... No, that's the horrible part of it. The good part is you get to be a dad. Okay? That's the good part, gentlemen. You know, you get to spend some time with your child and be a father, raise them, you know, spend time with them, spend as much time as you can. You know, that's why I was the same. That's why I was with Echo, because I knew, you know, I knew, man. As soon as I'm out, she's told me to my face. They always tell you. They'll tell you straight to your face. You'll never see your kids again. Every woman loves to tell them their exes that. They all do it. They all do it. Okay. So you've been warned. So now you're living on borrowed time, and now you know that. So you'll try and spend as much time as you can. Like you'll be up at 8 o'clock in the morning, mate. You know, making breakfast and like everything you can. Now they get dropped off at 3 o'clock. You're there 5 minutes to 3. You're sitting out there waiting. You know, you get her home, you get her changed, because you do everything for your child, because you know that once they've gotten you off the property, you're not going to see your child again. Okay? And if you do, it'll be supervised. It'll be supervised contact. And it's going to cost you, what was it? It's incredible. It's $880, $880 for 2 hours, your first visit.
$440 of that is paperwork, setting it all up, putting someone on the case and calling her and setting it all up. And then the $400 is the wages, for the lady to come out. They get paid extra if it's another another play centre that's far from them. If it's within 15 Ks, it's free. After 15 Ks, they charge per kilometre to come to that, because it may be the other side of the city, right? So they get paid for that. It's expensive, bro. And then if you want a report done, because it's just you and the lady supervising everything, she's with you the whole time. But nobody knows about it. So, they could easily afterwards go to the family court and say that the contact centre complained about you and that they don't like you and that this happened and that happened and this happened, a whole bunch of fucking whatever. They can say whatever they want. I abused them, I abused the lady, I was yelling, all this kind of shit. They can make up anything they want. So you have to get a report, all right, to cover yourself. You have to get a report, and that's $340. So you've dropped $880 and $340, whatever that is, for the visit, for each visit, okay? So it's not cheap. And if you don't have the report, they can go back to court and create whatever story they want. That is how the law works out, boys. So I hope one day I help somebody that hears my voice and you understand that is how the game is played. That is what is going to happen the next. This is what's going to happen. That's going to happen. This is going to happen. Worst case scenario, this is what happens. Hopefully it doesn't work that way for you. You go there, you get your visitation, everyone's grown up, and you get to see your child. I hope. Majority of the time, no, it doesn't work out. You're going to run out of money, first of all. You're going to run out of money, boys. Because you may need to do, 6 visitations. You may need to do 6. So, you're looking at $880 and $330 for the report 6 times, okay? And it won't matter to the court how much it's cost you. It just won't matter. And they won't even look at it afterwards, the court. They don't care about your reports. All she has to do is say that, you might do this or you might do that, and it overrides your reports, your written reports. Whatever she says overrides them and makes them null and void. She just tells the court that you might do this or you might do that, or, she'll tell the court that your daughter doesn't want to see you anymore. Your daughter doesn't want to see you. Your children don't want to see you anymore. That's what she'll tell the court. She'll just stick with that. She'll just say, whatever you did, 6 years ago, you've traumatized her. So they go back before the reports, and they say that, you did something back then, and that's why they don't want to see you now. So they don't even look at the reports, because they go back before the reports. You've got 3 fucking child's reports since then that don't say that. None of those reports say that she doesn't want to see me. They say that they want to see Dad, and they tell, when am I going to see my dad again? Those are what's in the reports. But here we are now, and because this person's opened her mouth up, that's completely overridden. They'll go back before the court. Look, you said this, this, and this, and you traumatized her, and she doesn't want to see or speak to you. This is fucking 6 years ago, and they're sitting there, and the family court will believe her. There's no proof of anything. It's just accuse, and the family court looks at you like you're guilty every single time. Whatever it is, you're guilty of it. Yeah. And at the end of the day, they look at you, right? At the end of the day, and they'll say, we can't force her to obey. So what do you want us to do? There's nothing we can do about it, Mr. Barker. We can't force her to obey the court order. So, we're just going to give her custody. Yeah, that's what will happen to you, boys. That's what will happen to you. So they get full custody. Full custody, bro. As far as the court's concerned, you should never see your daughter again. You should never see your children again, as far as the court is concerned. That is wicked, bro. That is wicked and evil, bro. Totally wicked and nasty. And, you know, you cannot tell me that you are a family law court, because there's just nothing that you have done in regards to family unit. Just none. You know, absolutely none. You have defended her the entire way, all the way through. You have totally defended the person, and, you know, it validated every single thing and unvalidated everything from the father's side, because you've got some kind of thing on his channel. You've gone onto the channel or whatever, and you don't like this video or you don't like that video. And, like, what has that got to do with being a father? Like, they got me in there trying to explain what MGTOW is. I don't know what it is. You know, I got no idea. I might have a video, I'm not MGTOW. You know, and we've got it all on private or something, have we? I don't know. But yeah, this is what they've headed you on. Okay? So they've got a big bee in their bonnet about something that they've, you know, on social media. Like, fuck, got nothing to do with the case. It's got nothing to do with being a father. But they only need to find one thing. That's it. They only need to find one thing, brother. You're never going to see her anyway. Don't be fooled. It doesn't matter what you're going to do. You're never going to see the kids anyway. It was already planned against you anyway. You were never going to see them. Now they've just got to find the reason or excuses that they can put on their paperwork. Okay? But there's no way that person was going to obey anything. It hasn't obeyed anything in that court order in 4 years. Nothing. Not a single word. It hasn't obeyed anything. So what do you think? It's going to suddenly, miraculously fucking obey the court order? Of course not. It's not going to obey anything the fucking judge says. Only I have to obey. Okay? Only I do. They don't have to obey anything. You know, they can just ignore it. And, I mean, my sister told me that. Nothing will change. You're not going to see your daughter. They're going to do, you know, even, it doesn't matter what this judge does, there's no laws in Australia that protect the dad. There's just fucking none. But if the coin was flipped and it was the woman and the man, the woman would thrash you in court. Thrash you. Just by accusations. Just accusations alone. Nothing else. Just accuse the entire time that she's in court. Just non-stop accuse. And that's how they win. That's how they win, gentlemen. Because you'd be lucky to have a lawyer. You'd be lucky. And you're not going to have a lawyer that stands up for you. You're going to have a lawyer. Family law court lawyers are lawyers that agree. They agree with everything. They don't ever stand up for their client. They don't ever put an accusation in. You know, you're alienating your child from the father. You're alienating the phone calls. You know, controlling the thing. Nothing. They're not going to say a single word. They're just going to nod their head in court. They'll be totally silent. Majority of the time, totally silent. She's going to get a lot more airtime than you ever will. She'll get all the airtime she needs. You'll be told to keep quiet. Apparently they're really afraid of me. Like, I'm in court. I accidentally, when I walked into court, I just put the phone on the counter. Yeah. So we're halfway through the thing, and the next thing you know, I'm being accused that I'm live stream. You know, that's her next thing. You know, he's live streaming it. Look, he's live streaming it. You know, they tried to get, I'm not, you know, it's just sitting there. So I had to prove to the judge that I'm not live streaming in the family law court. That's how they are. They look at you like you're, you know, you stream everything, you say everything, rah, rah. You know, it's not a good thing. It's not good. Yeah. They don't like what you say. Yeah. And then all they've got to do is tell the judge, oh no, he's going to do this with my daughter. He's going to do that with my daughter. You know, at no time was Echo on live stream, man. At no time. You know, we made park videos. We made hide and seek videos. That's normal dad and daughter videos. But I never put her on live stream ever. When we went on live stream, my daughter was at school. And then when 3 o'clock, live stream ended. It ended. I didn't come back online until 9 o'clock at night, 8:30, 9 o'clock at night, when I'm kicked out of the fucking house and I'm now got a locked door.
and I'm sitting in a cold fucking garage, you know, because suddenly I'm a bad person when the sun goes down. Like, these women are fucking horrible, mate. You know, they'll say to you, oh, you know, I feel in danger when the sun goes down. You know, you're going to come into my room, and like, you just look at her and go, so the whole day everything is good, but as soon as the sun goes down, you've got a big worry. I said, you don't have to worry about anything, love. Okay, just close the doors, just like you normally do. You know, let me go and have a shower. Let me go and fucking have something to eat. Let me go to the toilet. You know, I've got a key, right? You know, I've got a key. This is what busted her. I've got a key, but you put it in the door and it never works. None of the fucking house keys I ever had worked. My own fucking house. And they fucking, she gave me bodgy fucking keys, man. So that's what fucked her up with the back door. So then she just turned around and says, oh no, well, I better lock it. You know, I'm feeling very unsafe at night time. I feel unsafe. So now the bitch has got you locked out of the house, man. She's got you locked out of the fucking house at 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. You're taking a shit in the back fucking, you're in the backyard. Yeah, in the backyard. You want to take a fucking number twos, man? Bend over a log. Fucking wipe down with a bit of fucking grass, mate. Get a fucking couple of leaves and fucking give it a fucking wipe, bro. You got a tap there, just fucking wet your hand down and fucking wipe your thing, man. Fucking, you know. Yeah, we're doing camping, bro. We're camping every night of the week out here. We're garage arts, man. This is what we do, you know. We take a fucking dump out of the wild, you know. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're on the fucking, we're in the wild over here in fucking where I live. You know, we're taking a dump out in the backyard. ask the Leyland brothers, you know. They got nothing on me, man. I don't need to go fucking miles, bro. I can just go to the backyard, you know. They got nothing on fucking Dobby, bro. That's why I called him Dobby, man. Fuck. I even came up with a nickname for myself. I can't believe that. I was in my 40s, man. In my 40s. And I called myself Dobby. Like, fuck, that's pretty bad. That's pretty fucking sad, dudes. That's pretty off. How you doing? I can't see a thing. You've got a whole bunch of letters. Thank you for saying hello. I hope you are happy, healthy and well today. Other than that, gentlemen, be successful, please. You know, find your craft, you know, and hone your craft and try and, you know, put your shit together, and be happy alone. Be happy alone. Enjoy your space alone. Get used to it. Get used to it. You know, because they have a lot of power over us. They have too much power. Once you move in with them, or, you know, you start having a relationship with them, they've got way too much power over our lives. Just way too much. Way, and it's just given to them. Given to them, bro. You know, because they got this one. They got the gold. They got the gold. Okay. You want to mine the gold? You want some of this gold? You got to do what I say, what I want. You got to agree with everything. Keep your feelings to yourself. They don't want to fucking know anything, man. Whatever you do with a Sheila, don't ever tell her anything bad. You always tell her everything is great. Everything is wonderful. Everything is perfect. You know, whatever it is. Whatever the fuck it is, don't ever tell her that it's not bad, or, you know, they don't want to know. They don't care. They don't care, okay? They only want to know you when you're on your way up. When you're on your way up or you're already there. They don't want to know about your bullshit or your problems or fucking... To them, they'll just move on to the next one that doesn't have that, okay? Or because they've got the gold. You got to remember that. Their entitlement. They walk around on the gold, okay? This is gold, okay? You know, there's 30 before you. There's 20 before you. You know, there's 10 before you. But we all know it's a lot more before you. But it's gold. It's gold. Remember that. It's gold. Yeah? Fucking hell, bro. No, there's no toilet paper in the backyard, Jimmy. Sorry, man. None. None, bro. None at all. None. It's the one thing I didn't even... You know, I didn't even twig to, bro. I didn't even
think about, then I've got to deal with the toilet paper. What the fuck am I going to do with that? You know, take it inside and throw it in the bin? You know what I mean? I don't know, man. It's just too much to think about. And it's too late at fucking night. So you're a lot better off just to get a piece of cloth, wet it under the tap, and wipe yourself down, okay? That's what you do to clean yourself properly, all right? So that's what I learned to do. And the key didn't work. None of the keys worked. If I complained or whatever, asked for a key, none of the keys ever worked. So I got to a point where there's no point fucking asking. You know you're not going to get a key. So, and the person just ignores you the rest of the time. So there's no good having a fucking conversation with them, really. You're better off just to leave them alone, to be quite honest. You're better off, yeah, you know what I mean? There's no bonus to talking to them, bro. They just walk past you. They just keep walking. They just ignore you. They just absolutely ignore you. They don't even, you don't even exist. When they come in, when you're coming towards the back door and they're in there, they go running to their fucking bedroom like you're some kind of, you know, like what a fucking joke. Like you don't even, you know what I mean? Like what a fucking joke, right? Like you don't even go near the person, man. It's fucking 6 feet away and they're running down the fucking hallway like some big panic. Like as if you're going to touch him, mate. What the fuck? Mate, have you ever been kneed in the balls by a woman? Have you ever been fucking donkey kicked in the fucking stomach by a woman? Have you ever had a good elbow, mate, into the ribs? You know, just a nice little fucking elbow, mate, straight into the middle rib, okay? And you haven't done shit wrong. You've just walked in, hi, how are you, what are you doing? Trying to fucking be charming, right? Mate, they're fucking, you know, you just put your hand, they're under the blanket, you put your hand on top of the blanket. You're not even touching them, right? They're fully dressed. And fucking bang, fucking the leg comes out, mate, straight into the balls, man. Put me on the fucking ground in pain, mate. Fucking for what? For what? You know, what could I have possibly done that deserved that? You know? Like, are you fucking kidding? So you certainly learn not to go into the room and say hello. You certainly learn not to put, you know, your hand on her hip or on under the blanket. You're not even touching the person. I swear to, you know, they're under the fucking blanket. You put your hand, hi, how you doing? You know, what are you up to? What are you reading? What are you looking at on your phone? Because they're always on their phone, bro. Their phone, they're married to their phone. Your girlfriend, she's married to the phone. It's not married to you. She's not in a relationship. She's got in a relationship with her phone. You'd be lucky to get the phone off the woman, man. You'd be lucky. You'd be lucky to get 10 minutes of her time. Because the rest of the time, their phone is in their hand, in front of them, you know, and doing whatever, tippy tappy, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. It's nothing to do with you. Tippy tappy. What are you doing? Oh, nothing. Well, no one. Just fucking, that's what they tell you. They look you in the face and they fucking say that to you, man. And you're supposed to cop it. You're supposed to cop it. You know, mate, it's not a good thing getting elbowed into the ribs. It really, really hurts. You know, you haven't done anything to deserve that. I agree if you were doing something or whatever. But, you know, you're just normal. You know, you just, I'm finished. So you go to lay next door and they put the fucking rib straight into you. You know, it's time for you to go, get out now, get out. And they start fucking hammering into you. You don't even get to fucking lay down, mate. It's like she's done with you. Okay, that's what they're like, man. You know, they'll use you for what, you know, what they wanted, and then fucking time for you to go. You know, give you these into the ribs, mate. You get up real fucking quick, bro. The first one's gonna wake you. You know, you're gonna get out of the bed, mate. Trust me. And you're gonna say to yourself, "What the fuck did I do to deserve that?" Like seriously. You know, like you're not gonna back it up, mate. Trust me, you know, it's not going to be the next day you think about, oh, fuck, I'll get a bit of that, right? Fuck that. You think about the donkey kick, you think about the fucking, the elbow, you think about the old fucking knee, mate, the old knee to the fucking stomach, bro. Have you had a knee into the stomach yet? Oh, fucking, mate, that's a brilliant one, that one is. Like, seriously, you're not even going to be sleeping on that side of the bed, you're going to move to the other side of the bed, so it's head to toe. And that's not good enough for her either. Yeah, that's not good enough. Yeah, it's horrible, horrible, bro. Like these women push it and push it and push it. So you have an out. You know, play the game, be a dad, have an out. Always have a parachute. Have a parachute, boys. You know, you don't have to declare everything. Put 50 away somewhere they don't know about. Run through your relationship 2 or 3 years, 5 years, whatever it is. Every week at work, you're putting away your 50. Okay? And then if she's done with you in 5 years' time, at least you're not going to walk out with nothing. Okay? Because at this point with the court system, there's a good chance you're not going to fucking get anything. Nothing. They walk away whole. A whole. Okay? And anything they have to pay to you, they're going to hate you. Absolutely hate you. How dare you? How dare you? You know, how dare you, okay? I'm the only one that should end up with everything. I should end up with everything, okay? You know, I put up with you for all this time. You know, that's how they look at you. I put up with you, you know. I put up with you, so I deserve this, you know, it's mine. Yeah, that's how they look at it. And they look at all the possessions, whatever's in the house at the time, whatever it is. They look at that too. You know, that's I deserve it. That's how they look at it. They have no compunction at all, bro. But have your parachute. Play your game. Be a father. You have to pass your genes on, bro. You have to create. You have to get some kids. Okay? You just got to know the game. You got to know the time. You got to see the flags. You got to realize how much time you've got left. And you got to react to that. You know, we all knew, man, even back then. Everybody in my fucking stream knew. You know, it's a matter of time. I used to open my stream up with it back then. Boys, I am on borrowed time. Okay? It is a matter of time before I'm removed. It's a matter of time before it'll come on top. Okay? So I'm on borrowed time at the moment. I was a man living on borrowed time. That's terrible. That is yeah, that's not good. That's really not, gentlemen. Okay? But hey, got kids, you'll do whatever it takes. You'll do whatever it takes to stay with your kids. Whatever it takes, because that extra day is an extra day. And you get to be with them. Because it's going to be a long time, if ever, that you do see your children again. And they're not going to look at you as dad. That's all gone. You're now going to be just like, I'm called Charlie. Charlie? What the fuck? My daughter calls me Charlie. Okay? And it's, you know, it's not, you know what I mean? And then she changed to dad. You know, 10 minutes, 20 minutes into the visit, she's calling me dad. Okay? But they take the identity of the father away from the children. That's how great women are. That's how glorious and smart and how kind women are. They remove the identity of the father from the child. So the child now looks at you as your normal name, not dad. There's a big difference between looking at someone as Charlie and looking at someone as dad. Big difference. So that's how they are. You know, they're not a blessing, bro. They're not a blessing, mate. Mate, the Lord God couldn't keep them happy. The Lord God couldn't keep women happy. Okay? Think about it. You know, you've got a perfect existence. You're in heaven. You're the fucking Eden. Okay? Just you and your man. You know, you didn't even know about clothing. You're naked. You know, you don't know it. You're innocent. Okay? You've got everything laid out for you. You know? He says to you, it's beautiful. Look at it. We've got everything we ever need, everything we ever want. And she says, yeah, but, you know, there should be, I think there's something more. You know, she's the one that takes the bite of the apple. She is the one that is tempted by Satan. And she is the one that brings it to Adam and tempts him. Even God couldn't keep her happy. There's always something better. Yeah? Fuck. You've got no chance, buddy. You've got fucking none. None. Even these really rich guys get divorced, man. Multi-millionaires, famous people. Rah, rah. These really powerful people got all this power and all of this money and all of these real estate and everything a woman could want. Power, money, influence. And it's still not good enough. That guy's wife, I can't get it out of my head most of the time. That really famous sports person in America had it all. And the entire time, she's a fashion model. Okay, and he's a famous sportsman. Rah rah. They've got a great life and children. I don't know if they've got. I think they've got children. I'm not sure. But the entire time she's having an affair with the pool guy. She is shagging the pool guy. Okay, and he happened to put a few videos in his house. A few little hidden cameras. So he's got the proof. Yeah. So he spends the next 2 or 3 years taking everything out of his name. Putting it all into his mother's name. Everything. House, everything into his mum's name. Because he knew he's on borrowed time. You see, he read the flags. He knew that he's on borrowed time. And it doesn't matter how wealthy he is or mate, he put it all into mum's name. She's filed and she got nothing. She got nothing because it's not in his name. Okay? And the house was in his mum's name 3 years ago, 4 years ago. This stuff was transferred over. So it's not new. It's not like he was trying to do it for the divorce, right? So the judge awarded everything to him. But you see what I mean? The same thing, the parachute. The parachute, boys. You see? You've got to cover yourself, mate. So you can play the game. You can play it. You've just got to change the pieces, change the game plan a little bit. Yeah? And wake up. Wake up. And don't talk. Let them talk. The more you let them talk, the more they give themselves up. The more they show their cards, and the more their real intent with you comes out. And they think you're stupid. They think you will not see these flags. You won't hear the words that they're saying to you. They really do think you're stupid. They will say it in front of you. Yeah, in front of you. And they think you don't understand. I want you to pretend that you don't understand. I want you to pretend that you don't see it. I want you to pretend that you don't understand anything that's going on. All you're doing is putting it in a book and you put tick next to it. Because this is not your girl. This is not your girl, mate. You understand? It's just your turn. It's not your girl. It's just your turn. Okay? This person, when they get rid of me, they're going to say exactly the same thing to somebody else. And right now, the way I look at it is you are preserving yourself for that event. You're not in this. You are preserving yourself as much as you can. Preserving yourself. You understand? There's nothing. You're not giving anything. So you're preserving yourself for the next one. You see? It's a fucking joke, mate. They'll sit there doing this to you. And they'll plan this shit. They'll say it in front of you. So you better be aware, boys. But have your parachute. Every week you put away a 50, put away 100. I don't know what you can afford. But you have to do it every week. And you do it without telling them. And you don't spend it. You don't touch it. Okay? This is for your parachute. Parachute. So that when it happens and the dime gets dropped and you've got your 15 minutes, yeah, you've got something there that they don't know about. And now you're not destitute. You're not staying in your car. You can fucking think about what you need to do. You can get yourself a 1-bedroom apartment. You can go and get a hotel for a couple of nights, and start applying for an apartment, rah rah. You're not totally broke and heartbroken, because that's how they want you. That's how the woman wants to leave you, boys. She doesn't want to leave you, whole and you can walk away and have a life. She wants to leave you totally and utterly broke and heartbroken, so that you're sitting there crying and you're upset about it, and you're sitting sitting there dwelling on it for weeks and weeks and weeks, while she herself walks away whole, completely whole. She is happy. She's happy, you see. That's why men get confused. They don't understand why and how. Why is she happy? Why? Because she's been thinking about this for the last 7 months, 8 months. She has put that much thought into this. This is not new shit to her. Just because she woke up this morning and you walk in and she says, I want a divorce, or I want you to leave, okay? That's not the first time that it's come up, boys. Not for her. For her, she's had months and months and months to think about it, and she's planned for it. That's why it's not new to her. She's not heartbroken in any way. She's not crying. She's not upset. My marriage is over. All of that kind of thing. No fucking way, mate. She's had months and months and months to think about it, to talk to her parents about it, to talk to her friends about it. She's got opinions from everybody. Everybody, way before you even know about it. That's the sick part here. That they'll sit there planning this shit with a third party. They'll discuss it with a third party. They'll talk it over with a third party before you even know about it. You don't even know. It's already been planned in the fucking another room. Like that shit is sick, bro. Like they will fucking say to you how much they love you. I love you. I love you. I'm with you. We'll always be together. Rah, 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 rah. And then they'll walk into the next room and have a conversation with a third party on how to fucking break up with you. On how upset they are. That's how fucking... And the whole time, they'll blame you. They won't see any problem in what they're doing. They won't see anything wrong with what they're doing. So your marriage should be you and your husband. You got a problem, you and your husband sort it out. And generally, one person doesn't just get the shits and wants to end the marriage. Generally, there's a problem, whatever. He apologises because he said something, or she apologises, she said something. You come together and you're stronger because you're married. That's your husband. And as soon as you have an opinion they don't like, or you say something they don't like, it's that's it for you. I'm done with you. I'm done with you. I'm gonna walk away. I'm finished with you. I'm done. And she walks. Okay? If she's already married, she's planning her exit. It's as simple as that. From that point onwards, she is planning her exit. How long do I have to stay for? In my country, it's 10 years, you get alimony. I've been in it for 8 years. I've got to last 2 more years. And I can get lifetime alimony off him. You see how she starts planning shit? She starts thinking about this way before you even know about it. You don't know fucking nothing. That's my point to you. Like you'll get up for breakfast. You're in a foreign country, you get up for breakfast. The person fucking ignores you. Like they sit down and they have their breakfast and whatever. Utterly ignores you. Doesn't come anywhere fucking near you. Like it's ugh. Like I want you to meet someone that loves you, man. That actually wants to be around you, wants to talk to you, wants to get to know you. All that fucking stuff. And then if it doesn't work out, mate, you got your parachute. You got your parachute, brother. Always make sure you got your parachute, okay? A lot of men don't plan. A lot of men think that when they get married that this is it. It's lifetime, life thing. It's not a fucking life thing at all. It's not, okay? This is not the 1960s, man, or the 1970s. Nowadays it's tippy-tappy. It's just swipe left or right, and it's that easy to replace you. It's that easy to replace you. They can get 10 of what you got for 1 of what they've got. They could get 50 of you for 1 of them. You understand? You don't understand? All they've got to do is fucking send a message, man, and the guy's there in 10 minutes. He's fucking ready to go. He's fucking bringing his whole box with him. He's got a box of ultra premium. Fucking, he's ready to fucking rock, man. You end up feeling pretty low about yourself, man. So everything's fucking backflip now because they need you out of here, shit. They're trying to fucking drive you out. They're trying to find anything they can to fucking exit fucking left. Even the mother came to me and said, "Oh, if you go and sleep in your car for a couple of months and then you come back, maybe she love you. Maybe she love you." I just fucking looked at her and I figured, yeah, fucking, you're not in on it, are you, love? You know, yeah, you've got my benefit in your mind, right? You're looking out for my other half, right? You're looking out for me, right? You're looking out for my children, me and my daughter, right? So even this person's telling me to fucking, it's time for you to go for a couple of months and go and sleep in your car. Go and sleep in your car. Like, they're fucking wicked, bro, at the end. Wicked all the way through. Just no niceness or kindness or absolutely none. Just none. None. I have no memories of anything. The only memories I have are of my child. That's the only memories I have. I don't have shit. I don't have anything. Okay? I don't even have wank bank fucking pictures, mate. You know the wank bank pictures? Yeah, I don't even have a fucking wank bank picture, dude. I got fucking nothing there, man. I try and there's just nothing there. It's just fucking empty, bro. I cannot fucking see any visual at all. Because the horror fucking, the only visual I get, man, when I try, the only visual, I get that. I get the memory of being kneed into the balls and spending it, powerful. It's not abuse. It's only abuse if a man is just empowered. She's empowered. She felt this way, so that's why she reacted this way. That's all they got to do, and then it's just you. You did this, and you said that, and you did this, and the man will be the one that gets charged, not the woman. The man will be the one that gets charged. Okay, you're not allowed to raise your voice to the man. You're not even allowed to raise your voice in Victoria. That's abuse. The word no, don't do this or don't do that. That's abuse. They're supposed to be your girlfriend or wife, but you're not allowed to say those things. There's a lot of things a man can get charged with in Victoria. You look at a woman too long, you can get charged. If you walk past a woman and she feels a particular way, like you're going to do this or you're going to do that, you're going to get questioned. If she finds, if they can do you, they're going to do you. The one looking at a woman, though, that does my head in. That really does. If you look at a woman too long, you can, you're regarded as creepy and you can get charged with harassment and, all this fucking shit. But that only applies if you're ugly. If you're ugly, it applies. But if the woman finds you handsome, she's not going to file any complaint, because she's got a handsome guy looking at her. But if you're ugly and you're looking at a woman, who thinks that she's a perfect 10, she gets offended, she's charged with harassment, and make her feel a particular way. They're fucking laws, man. And, I got accused of fucking just horrible things, man. At the workplace and thing, I got questioned. I got fucking HR questioning me, the fucking manager questioning me, and they went around and asked for all the women will take everything, Jimmy. Women will take everything, Jimmy. They'll take everything, man. So I was watching these TikTokers. I don't know what's going on with these people, man. There's some real weirdos on TikTok. They seem to be doing meetups now. Like fan meetups. Children. And you've got a grown-ass man, streamer, who goes along and meets them in a park. And then he does it all the time. And then you've got this Chinese guy who's hanging with, 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds, young girls. They look like my children. I'm wondering why with these kids, basically to me, they're children. Why would you do a meet-up in a park? I don't, there's no way I could possibly understand how they think. I just don't understand how they're programmed. To me, I wouldn't, you know. Yeah, well, I wouldn't be hanging out with that. Well, well, what are you doing? Anyway, man, just thought Lebanese fucking Muslim. Moe, something like that. Some fucking bloke, 30, he's in his 50s, suppose, late 40s, and does these meetups. And and I've watched it, and they're children. These are dead set kids in a park, and they're all meeting up at the park, and they're all like, go Murray, go, his name, whatever his fucking name is, and it's all go this and go that, and arguing with the children, like arguing with this 14-year-old on a bike, and he starts arguing with him about a water. I don't fucking know, but I mean, why in the fuck are you even arguing with him, period, or even talking to him, period? Like, I got a real problem with that. Like, why in the fuck are you even there? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. Like, my sisters, mate, they'd kill me. Like, my daughters would kill me. You understand? You understand? These are kids, mate. Huh? You got no right hanging around with fucking kids, bro, at all. For any reason, really. So he got confronted by an adult. They start swearing at the adult and carrying on with the adult, and had all the kids fucking swearing at the adult for... Because, I mean, he grabbed the kid, man. He accused the kid of something, grabbed the kid, grabbed the bike. Who the fuck are you? Like, straight away, they fucking put your hand and put your hand on the box. Who the fuck are you, right? And, it was all off to me, man. The whole thing was off. Just off, Just, there's something wrong with it all. Just not right. So, and then you got the other guy, that Tim Star, and he's sitting there with a fucking 15, at the most, and he's sitting there in the restaurant with her and chatting her up or whatever. I don't know, man. I didn't hang around. I was there for a couple of minutes, and I thought, you grotesque fucking human, right? And I looked at her and I thought, well, I fucking got to get out of here anyway, because as far as I'm concerned, that's fucking underage, and me what the fuck do I want to know, right? So I'm out. I'm out. I just watched it for a little bit. I don't know what you call those kind of people, but this doesn't seem right to me. They've kind of, something's changed here with Tiki. Something has. It's your word against her. Thank you for the comment, man. As you can see, it's far and few in between. It's your word against hers in a court of law. You won't win regardless. You will win in a court of law. In a court of law, that's the magistrate, okay, where they've got to provide proof and you've got to provide proof, You can't just accuse somebody. But in the family law court, which is a woman's law court, there's no proof needed. There's just none. There's none at all. And I can swear to you on a Bible, they do not need proof at all. They can just accuse you. Every time you walk in there, you just get accused. They demand that you do a whole bunch of reports to prove yourself. You do the reports, you pay the money, you do all the reports. Takes months and months and months to do of your time. And they're all for nothing. It's just like a mouse wheel. It's the family law court is a mouse wheel for men. And they just put you on the mouse wheel, and they just, and it's adjourned from the man, and then she'll have her own lawyer. So now you've got two lawyers. It's done through the portal. Sorry, man, I'm not getting too hot. Sorry about that. I've got shit in. It's written. You no longer have access to the portal. To get access to that, they can do whatever the fuck they want. They can say whatever they want in there without there's no comeback, because you don't know the information. So on my police check, you saw pictures relating to her, the child. Okay, not on social media. The same thing everybody else gets. Okay, it's the same. You're not allowed on social media. You've got to remove pictures. I've screwed through, removed it, or put everything on private, and then a couple of months later, bang, I'm arrested again, and then driven back. Lucky that I got a lift back, okay? But that's all it took to get you arrested. Handcuffed, thrown in the back of a divvy van. So the children's lawyers piped up because that's domestic violence, but I haven't committed anything, right? And it was those two things. So in the paperwork for the court, they changed the DV, pushed that point. There's 2 DV charges, and I was baffled. I don't know where the fuck this is coming from. And the only thing that I could think of was the $900 and the $600, the fine. That's the same fine that I got for the picture. That's the only thing I could think of, because I don't have any charges for anything. I'm on fucking an order. So if you get charged with anything, you'd be in, got charged with anything. Anything. I obeyed the court order. Didn't go online and everything they told me to do. But in court, they can just say anything they want, man. In court. DV charges came up. That was horrible, man. Because I'm sitting there thinking, man, I've just been accused of, and there's no way I got my own police thing, because I'm fucking sure, man, if I look through my paperwork, the one that I've got, it doesn't have DV charges on it. So I don't know how I got fucking chased. Irregardless, you're there asking the court to get this person to obey the court order. That's what you're there for. Okay? You're not asking for anything that you never see echo again. So, and I said, why? What could I pop in, And that's because they've been told I've got DV and I hurt them and I do this and I do that. And, my daughter said she doesn't want to see me anymore. My daughter told them that. I don't want to see Dad. I don't want to see Dad, And that's all it took. That's it. You've had no contact for all that time, except for your contact reports. You've got contact reports. And that's the only contact you've had. And since then, it's been total silence, right? But at the end of the day, it's your fault. They have nothing at all. It's your fault. So no, man, don't look forward to raising your children. Look forward to fathering your children. Don't look forward to raising them, because you're not going to be around. There's an 80% chance that you are not going to be around. You have to understand that, okay? Even while you're standing there and you're saying, I do. I want you to realize, I do is for now. Okay? Everything is for now. There's no forever. It's for now. Okay? It suits me for now. I love you for now. I'll always be loyal to you for now. We'll always be together for now. That's what you have to say to yourself. Okay? And then you'll cover yourself. You'll cover your heart a little bit. You'll shield yourself from what's coming. You'll shield yourself. You don't have to believe me. Just watch fucking maths. Just watch maths. They get all married. They're happy. Rah, 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 rah. A week later, they're fucking jumping across the other side of the table, wanting to throttle a fucking woman on the other side of the table. Like they want to fucking punch on. Yeah? This is who they are. And then the husband's sitting there, can't say a word. This is you at home. Same thing at you at home. The woman's carrying on. You can't say shit. You got to sit on the lounge watching TV, pretending everything is fucking sweet. Because the minute you open your mouth, you fucking know that you're the one that's going to pay the price. You are. And that's exactly how those men are in that program. That's why they didn't sit up and say a fucking word. Every one of them just sat there, was silent. All the men. Danny, perfect example. That Danny guy. His wife is all this fucking... And even after he's telling her, I didn't come here for drama. I didn't come here for all of this. Every single night, drama, drama, drama. So she gets the shits and walks out. You're not supporting me. You're not there for me. So now he's got no fucking choice, right? Hopefully he's getting a bit of action, mate. Because he's got to put up with a whole ton of fucking negative shit. So you'd want to hope there's a little bit of positivity there, a little bit of the old Irish banana. You'd want to hope there's some Irish banana fucking happening. Otherwise, it's all for fucking nothing, really, is it? It's all a big waste of the fucking man's time. He's not there for that, right? He's already told you that over and over. But that's how they are. That is your fucking future. That is how they are. They've got this like magic fucking thing. They put their makeup on, do their hair up. They look a fucking glam, but at the end of the day, they're fucking wanting to blue on with a chick on the other side of the table, right? You know. All right, stay happy, healthy, and well, boys. Thanks for your time. Appreciate you, man. You know, say hello, leave a comment. I appreciate you. You know, I don't really get a whole lot of backwards and forwards here, so I'll dip out, mate. You have a good night, okay? Give us a thumbs up if you can.